Chat, hello. Good morning. Hello. I am back again, ready to stream some more. Finishing off some morning tea. So, chat, I realized yesterday I was a little preemptive on celebrating Happy Mandated DNA Splicing Day. Today might be the day. Hopefully, there's a little less reading today, because my throat probably won't be able, we probably won't make it all the way through without pain. But I must play a game. And I won't play it, well, I won't play much off stream. Off stream this morning. Let me boot up the game. So I talk about it while the intro skippers can hear. So the intro skippers can hear. We're back. I'm letting the music flow through me. Yes. Yes. More power. So, what happened last time? You know, while I recap a little bit, why don't we just jump in? So we can, so maybe, you know, people that are familiar, they can kind of get a scope of what's going on. Whoa. Okay, there we are. Get out of here. That's us. The Union of Systems. A collection of species from various planets. With the Broken Shackles origin, meaning we broke free from a slaver ship that captured us, which after we have played for a little bit, we learned was not just like a militaristic conquering capture, but more of a advanced civilization comes down, promises wealth, knowledge, etc., and then ends up betraying through deceit, legal deceit. You could quote unquote legal deceit, you know, like, oops, now you're my slave. We broke free from one of their ships that was under the control of the Myanmar Specialized Industries, which is also how you're currently viewing the broadcast. We have the Myanmar Specialized Industry tablet. Unfortunately, we are not able to remove their logo from the system, but we smashed the panel and slapped a sticker on there. And now, yes, we have control over this small portion at the top of the galaxy. There's our whole map. Look at it in all of its glory. We have, I would say, 5 or 6 major, quote-unquote, major contenders. Now, you would think the Imperium... Let's start clockwise with us. We are not in the top 5, but we're not in the bottom 5 either. Somewhere in the middle. I know this almost guaranteed, based on looking at all the other empires. Because sometimes we're stronger than them, sometimes we're not, sometimes we're more economically stronger, sometimes we're more technologically stronger, sometimes we're weaker than other people, so everybody's kind of all these different levels, and we are somewhere in the middle. We have our neighbors, the hierarchy of Marov. Pacifists, they're our buddies. But I think we're gonna take them over soon. The Mechazuran Commonwealth below us, along with some of these other empires. Actually, just the Mechazuran Commonwealth, underwater robots that we have been conquering. And if we scroll over to our right, we have some smaller empires. This is a group of cat people that have been getting smaller and smaller, and some of their systems have some kind of rebellion or something, because now the cat Commonwealth has formed, has broken off from the main empire, so there's some infighting going on. A high five. the high five. Now see, that sounds like something you'd hear in an anime where you're supposed to take it really seriously, like it's a comedy anime, and it's like the 5 strongest in the universe, and they call themselves the High Five, and their logo is like 2 hands Instead of like shaking democratically, they're high-fiving each other. But of course everyone takes it very seriously because they respect their power. There's a new, you know, C-grade isekai anime idea right there. Also, welcome, Gito. I'm just doing a quick rundown of the universe, the state of the universe. We have, to the right, who are these guys again, though? They're lizard people? These lizard people who actually joined in the war with the robots against us, the Hierarchy of Marov and the Union of Systems, which is us. But they couldn't get to them because the Belmont, because these guys were in the way. They have such a hard name to say, and it's so long. In our last part, the Imperium of Natraxia asked if they could be our vassal. And after thinking about that, I said no. I'm not ready for that yet. They can just go get chewed up and be a distraction for other people that may want to try to conquer me instead. Around the 3 o'clock position, there's a bunch of smaller empires of robots, along with the Myanmar Specialized Industries, which they're actually pretty small looking, it looks like. But I bet you their planets are beefy. To the right, what's going on over here? There's a Democratic Republic, a Confederation, a Commonality, another Confederation, a Coalition. All of these guys are boom, 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 slammed into each other. There is a large hive mind. And 2 of our custom empires, the Hosho Pirate Crew and the Galactic Kosekin Regime, are most likely battling it out with these guys. They can't expand. Oh, actually, some of the hive even got some of this down here. And it seems that they've broken off too. The Savix Quest entity has formed, so maybe our 2 custom empires can grab these guys back and then push back in together. We'll see. The Felnol Blessed Order are also a very big contender. They don't look very large, but I'm pretty sure they have a few other empires under like an alliance with them. We have our Chat Empire. Chat, you are actively involved in this game. Here you are. This is the Gludgan Nation, and you are honor-bound warriors, which isn't that nice. Look at you guys. You're a farming people, which is why we gave you the snail with the little piece of grain from his mouth. But Chat, your fleet power is pathetic compared to ours. Mine. But your tech level is superior to mine. So, you know, I gotta give respect where it's due. But your economy is also not so good. Maybe it's because you're in a war right now. It just started. So you're in a war with this hive mind over here. Maybe more like probably one of your allies is at war with them and you got dragged into it. If we keep looking over here, the Ottoman Empire is another very strong contender. They have a very large world, or a very large empire, and they're beside the Chatini Nation, who are also pretty strong. I don't know much about these guys, the Istrin regime. But they're fanatic authoritarians, so we should be getting along, but we're not. Ooh. They're already in... Oh my goodness. They're in a federation with the Bernathian Synergetics and the Ottoman Empire, which means this guy, the regime, the Synergetics, and the Ottoman Empire, these guys are all actually, I think I can show that exact relationship. Why are they all gray? No, that's with me. I don't want to see my relationship with them. Unisons? Yes. Wait, no. They are, it is all like the same color. Like this, now it's the brown color, the ultimate. It's just kind of, we can't see because because we can't see the map. Okay, that didn't work. Boo! We also have rounding up at the top, the Zax Zoan League. They're pacifists. So they could be safely ignored for now. And the Faunian Unity makes up the far left side. They're in a defensive pact with the Chatini Nation. Okay, so the universe is not only has we've all been exposed to each other, but a lot of diplomacies have formed, probably when I was ignoring all of the diplomacies. And now it makes warfare a lot harder, right? Because suddenly, oh, if you go to war with this guy, it's going to include these people or something, you know, etc., etc. Kind of putting some people maybe in a stalemate, right? The year is 2279. Around the year 2300 is when the mid-game crisis could appear. I say that it could never appear, but usually what happens is that it appears like almost instantly, it feels like. So we have about 21 years before that happens, almost 20 years, and I believe we've been playing this game for about 80 years so far, because I think it starts in 2200. So it'll probably be happening in, you know, an hour, 2 hours, but depends how fast we progress through our game here. And now let's talk about our empire. In the last part, we just took over the underwater robots' home planet, Mecha's Prime, which has a fat stack of 74 pops, 74 robots. If we compare that to the rest of our empire, we have 88 robots in our whole empire. We have 16 as the highest of our next species. So we're still, you know, we're pretty balanced. 16 plus 16 plus 14 plus 13 plus 13 plus 8 plus 8 plus 7. Let's just add what's on there. So that's these guys, all these guys on our screen add up to be 95. And then we kind of have some staggering remains of some other species. So we're like 60% mixed species, 40% robot right now. So that's pretty cool. Oh, okay, a big thing that happened last time is that we discovered a dig site. We discovered an abandoned colony. This is going to be so hard to recap. I'm going to do it as quickly as possible, but we learned about a race of aliens called the Zroni. They have psychic powers and could access the Shroud, which is another dimension of reality. They learned that while in that dimension, they could do whatever they wanted, create anything, and be gods, and so they all went to go live there for a while. Then they realized that that energy has to come from somewhere, and that they're actually basically contributing to... Where is it? There's supposed to be like a giant black hole looking star thing here. Maybe we just can't see it yet. They were making this thing grow bigger. Two factions formed where they were like, we can't use our powers anymore, it'll kill the universe. And there are other people say, why do we care about the universe? We have powers. So we learned all that through multiple archaeology sites, like this one, and I don't know how many. It was like 3 or 4. Probably all of these that are clustered together. We slowly learned, we learned it through these crystals that they had, like these giant crystals that were basically capturing their memories. And if I remember right, there was a war between the two factions. But let me see if we can... Right, there was a war between the two factions, but there was also something about, like, their fears and, like, worries were manifesting, because, you know, they can create things with their minds. It was basically, sounds like a side effect of the mental fighting they're all having, and then maybe that's what formed the other faction, who knows? I can't remember. But the latest, where we left off at, is that we found one of their home worlds. And it's that we were reading about the war between the two sides, the people that want to use the psychic powers and the ones that don't. And the ones that don't were losing because, would you believe, the other side had psychic powers, was winning because they were using their psychic powers with full reckless abandon. And it says, at first the war seemed hopeless, but eventually a hero amongst the saviors would make a terrible yet vital discovery. And that's where we left off at. Pretty climactic. I kind of laughed after stream and I was like, oops, we didn't finish the story. Oops. The cat people are breaking their treaties with me. That's upsetting. And that means that they're gonna die. The hive mind closed their border. So still lots of diplomatic things happening. Also, the galactic community formed. Wow, very cool. It looks really complicated. But basically, you can propose things that will appear on the left, and the AI does it too. You can pick which proposal you want to send to the floor. Once it's on the floor, you then vote for or against or abstain, and then it goes, or it passes or fails. And the way that it works is a few different calculations that add up to be your diplomatic weight. So we can kind of see here, I'm getting a lot of my diplomatic weight because I have a lot of people. But there's other people that are stronger than me in terms of their diplomatic weight. I'm like in the top 25%. Then this first 2 rows here, there's 5 rows. Only a little bit behind. There's kind of a big amount of 1.2, 1.3, 1.4, then it jumps up to 1.6, so hopefully we can start climbing the ranks a little. I think I would like this playthrough to end up being a bit of a democratic one almost, because we are known as the Union of Systems. It feels wrong to just simply kill and take what we want. I think we'd like to try to become what's known as the Galactic Emperor. I think that's a thing. And you might say, but mashed potato, what about the underwater robots? Robots aren't people. They don't count. These robots are not people. They do not count. It's not up for debate. It's not up for debate. They have doesn't count. Don't worry about it. Also, we are doing something I kind of probably should have been doing earlier. On our planets, we have some pre-sapient species, which means they're not smart enough for space travel and other higher advanced intelligence activities. But we're gonna make them be smart enough. We are currently uplifting the Glur, these rock people, so that they can join us in the galactic playground here. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pre-sapient races of aliens in our systems, and 4 of them are naturally intelligent, which is pretty cool. So we should just be having a lot of research just floating around anyway, at the cost of -10 minerals, which feels bad, but that's okay. I'm noticing too, we have 1 for each climate, and then 2 for, oh wait, this person has a Gaia world preference? Okay, I do have those, but like, don't be spoiled. Also, this person wants a savanna. Okay, well, at least it's different than the arid. So we are currently uplifting them. It's only going to take 10 months, which is pretty short in Stellaris time. And what else happened off stream? I sent out a lot of embassies throughout the galaxy, so we're gonna be starting to get along with a lot more people. And I adjusted some of the buildings on the planets. I can't tell you what I did because I don't remember now. And I started building more armies. more fleets because we have more naval capacity. And I think that we're caught up. Oh god. Alright, we got 3 event cards instantly. As soon as I hit play, there's crime on Mecha's Prime, which is really annoying because I was trying to ignore that, but it seems like I might have to assign a specific governor to crack down on crime. Like, when does the criminal underworld thing go away? Does it ever go away? Surely it can go away. Maybe it'll go away once we stamp out all the crime. But right now, I have a person that's helping us build buildings there. Which, we have a lot of buildings that need built. But I guess it's just for minerals, which we have a surplus of right now. And you know, that planet actually is going to be a crucial choke point for us, so... replace this commercial district. I'm like, oh yeah, we're broke. I spent all of my money. Okay, don't make the mining districts yet, but instead, build a stronghold, which will also help crack down on crime, I think. Maybe not. Soldiers increase naval capacity, stability, and spawn defensive armies. You would think that that would help with crime. No, precinct houses. Alright, build the precinct houses. You can do that now. Also, it seems that as I was celebrating the fact that we just put out a bunch of embassies, that a mischievous third party was able to hack into the translation software of the Mechazuran envoy to Kalnick Colony. Dobgor? Kalnick Colony. Oh, and that's the system, I think. So that instead of uttering magnanimous platitudes, he began spewing vicious insults that left none unscathed. I'm trying to... That must be extremely insulting if it insulted literally everyone that heard it. Every single person. Oh, my cat wants on my lap. Come on, Bill. The malfunction in his equipment was duly uncovered, but not before Preserver Magan Bloatflim was declared to be a vile refuse defiler. How dare they call our glorious leader worthy of respect, Magan Bloatflim, a vile refuse defiler. A grave insult surely calls for a response. We can say, how rude, and we get influence and we really don't like them. Or we can say, you know, it was actually pretty funny, and get an anonymous bonus and a thing for xenophile ethics attraction, which wouldn't be terrible, I don't think. But who is that? The Mariku envoy? Who are you? Oh god, there's literally so many people. There's somebody, such and such union? Where are they? What? I don't see them. I don't see them at all. Am I crazy? To the Empire list. Makaru. Okay, it's not changing. Okay, show the galaxy species, please. I think the species window is glitched again. Nope, it's working now. There they are. They're a fungus people. They live. Oh. That's their whole area? Just two little spots? One planet? They have superior fleet power to me? How? What? They have one planet. Or no? Oh, that they're fighting right now, and they're winning. Oh, Jesus. I don't think I care about being friends with you. Although the enmities bonus sounds nice. I don't know if we want people to go xenophile right now. So, that was rude. Much debate about that one. A particularly observant operative in the hierarchy of Mirov has laid their paws, again there's more paws, on the Mirov encryption key. It would seem a careless Mirovandian. Oh god, that's so hard. Why? I feel like there should be an N at the end. Politician mislaid the device whilst communicating. This bodes well enough for our operations in the hierarchy of Mirov. Are we still spying on? I didn't think we were spying on them. I don't want to spy on them anymore. Yeah, we're not spying on them. Okay. Well, that's weird that we got a thing from that, I think. I don't get that. That's alright. Okay, so now that I have some research labs on this planet, I think I can get rid of this one now, which means there's probably something better we can put there, like... Oh, I don't know. I think I need to chill on the building. We're kind of broke. Who was that? I don't think I want you in my system, sir. But, you know, we'll be nice for now. Basically because there's no reason to be mean. Now I have some fleets reinforcing my armies. Maybe we should do a anti-crime campaign. After all, launch it. Don't do crime. Stop doing crime. I think it worked.
Construction complete.
We're also upgrading some star bases. How much longer until we've uplifted those people? It should be soon, I feel. Aha! We have done our first species uplifting, which is one of the main things for our empire. We have uplifted the Glur species to sapience. After our guide's unceasing dedication, we have completed the uplifting project on Makan. We have transitioned the Glur into a fully sapient species, and the Genesis Preserve, which they once called home, has been transformed into a Genesis monument. Okay, I think I remember reading that now. It will forever stand as an enduring testament to the achievement that was the evolution of this species. Welcome to the Galactic Stage, Glur. We get 4,000 unity. Wait a second, that is so much? I thought it was going to be 500. 4,000. That's going to be, that surely is going to be a almost, yes. Good. Cool. We're gonna keep doing that because honestly the other thing that they're researching is just gonna give us unity as well, and this gives us unity faster and we only have to do it a few times. Or we can only do it a few times, I should say. So we might as well just do it now. Who is that guy? He's on the ocean planet? Okay. Oh, he has an ocean preference. Perfect.
Log updated.
There you go, buddy. Go ahead. You can join us as well. Sweet, welcome. Hello. Hello, hello. Good to see ya. We just kind of got going here. I just uplifted our first non-intelligent species. And because of that... Where was that? How come there's... Oh, it should be... Is it a building? Where's my special building? You dicks. Anyways, we got a special monument. Which is good, because normally there's... Oh, here it is, here it is. A Genesis Preserve, which is where we have our not intelligent animals. But it takes up space on the planet, max districts -2, which is pretty painful when most bonuses to districts are just like +1. But now, if we look, let's see what it is now. The Genesis Monument gives you 2 culture worker jobs, bonus unity, a fat 25% bonus, and you get the districts back. Hooray! So that means we can build something else here, but I don't know what. Probably industrial stuff. But not too much, because we're actually running low on mineral production now. Such a shame that that galactic storm we launched was just kind of useless.
The aliens have formed a federation.
Uh-oh. Wait. The Hierarchy of Morov and those other guys, they formed a federation. Well, how am I supposed to kill them now? I can't kill them now. Oh no, what have you guys done? Are we all just gonna have to hold hands and get along until the midlife crisis comes then? Midlife crisis, mid-game crisis? I can't go to the left, or maybe... Maybe we just keep building... I guess we'll just keep beating up the underwater robots then. Our military commander got a level up. Just become an admiral, that's fine.
Technology discovered.
Okay, lots of stuff happening. The Netrexian League left the Hierarchy of Morov's Federation, and so did the Great... whatever state. But those were just 2 really tiny baby systems. This guy, which is just a rebel planet. But there's two desert worlds there. As well as... Get out of here. This other guy. Who is also just 1 planet and a few systems. Maybe we should we try to join? I guess our options are join the Federation with them, and we're all happy, I guess. Or stay out of it. Or actively fight them both. And the robots, we would die. Looks like we're gonna ask to join the Federation soon. Maybe one day we can lead said Federation. In the meantime, we've researched Rift Sphere technology. We will now be able to slip between the folds of an astral rift with rift spheres. Constructed of highly advanced, perfectly smooth nanomaterial, the sphere is able to frictionlessly glide through the turbulent areas of space and time, which means we're finally going to be able to start doing some of this stuff. As we are unsure where we'll arrive, each rift spear is connected to an anchor cable to pull us back in case of an emergency. The cable is tethered to a science ship within our universe. Do I have to build that? Or no, you just assign a scientist to it. Okay, that's cool. I have my scientists busy doing stuff. So we might need to, for the first time, get a science ship. Okay, we're building our armies right now, but we'll do it eventually. Okay, we have some, could get some combat up. I think we should probably get some more military tech for our ships, finally. Oh wait, there's a building for research complexes, which takes gas. We don't have any gas, but we will start to produce that stuff soon. We could buy it, but that's going to be pretty tedious to keep track of, so instead, I think, like I just said, I'm going to focus on making our ships stronger. New reactors or shields. Let's just go for the reactors right now because it gives us more technology. Oh yeah, and we've finished another tradition, so we can now make our clone vats a little bit better. The uh-oh. The first empire in our game falls. The United Caesarian Commonality, we'd never heard of those guys, have been defeated by its enemies. How this will affect the political climate of the galaxy remains to be seen. Dead lol. Who? Omega laughing? Who Mega lol was that? Couldn't be us. Oh, there's a thing where you can make an astral rift. That's cool. The Senate floor is in session about something. They want to have more diplomatic weight based on your economy. I think that would make us stronger, and it doesn't seem to matter. It seems like everyone is going to vote for it. I'll vote for it too. Wait, did I vote for it? No, I'll vote for it too. Yeah, now the game is also telling me when they're breaking. Uh-oh. When they're breaking their treaties. The Minimar Specialized Industries have now subjugated one of our rivals. This game, I wouldn't be against this game turning into me gathering as many allies as I can in order to fight against the Minimar Specialized Industries, who are just going to be gathering as many allies as they can, but based on fear and domination, while ours will be based on democracy and friendship and slight robot abuse. But mostly friendship.
Initiating communications.
You know, I was about to say, let's see if we can join the Federation. This guy wants to offer us association status. I don't think that's what I want. I think I want to ask to join, yeah. But I guess suddenly I can't ask to join? Did I... Uh-oh. Wait, they're liking us less. Why? We don't need to spy on those guys anymore. They're teamed up with Minimar Specialized Industries. We know that they're not gonna like us. We'll try to be friends with these guys and try to join the Federation for real. I don't want to be an associate. Also, I need a new rival. I actually can't declare these guys my rivals, I don't think, or yeah, because they are stronger than me. Which is kind of funny. Uh-oh. Oh. Jesus Christ, I thought that was on me. I was like, someone's declaring war on us! Oh no! No. But the Istran regime have declared war on the Chatini. But, Chatini, don't you have people helping you with that? Oh. Oh no! How could this happen? The Chatini are gonna fight with the Automos. No! Justice! Stop fighting! It's because I didn't put Gigi in here! Stop fighting! The Lilnarobian Authority and the Faunian Unity and the Chatini Nation. So that's Chatini, these guys, these green guys, and Faunian Unity up here with the Istran regime. Oh, they're dead. That whole side of the galaxy is gonna be taken over by the Automos. Oh. I'm suddenly scared about our position in the galaxy again. The Genesis project is complete, so that is just us building the planet. So we got another 2,000 unity from that. But our newest planet is ready. Those guys want to establish an embassy with me? No! Screw you now. And we finished uplifting the Sakitians. 5,000 unity? That's crazy. We had 4,000 in our pocket. We just got a fat 5,000. I also forgot, but we were also going to be trying to find our home worlds in this part. Hopefully we'll be able to do that. We're going to be rocketing through this genetics tradition tree, which means then we'll be able to genetically modify our people. Does anybody even like the mech? Alright, we found one of those. So in our last part, we went around and our scientists asked for some organisms. I forget why exactly, but we just found another one. But I'm gonna look really quick at the robot here. Does he have any allies? Not really. So let's see. The Gulanthas are large, flat herbivores that have evolved internal gas pockets, enabling them to hover a few centimeters above ground. They move about in herds consisting of a few dozen animals, grazing on the moss and lichen that can be found on the windswept plains of Geonida. They are ruthlessly hunted by the moon's apex predators, and our biologists of our ship estimate that only a few hundred of them herds remain. One of these, consisting of 9 animals, has been successfully collected and brought back to Kelnic Colony. Good. It's just steal endangered animals. Probably fine. There's 2 more things of animals left. And I think that's all of them, which will be cool, because surely we get something for doing all of them. We're almost done producing all of the ships for our army. That must be why their fleet power went from overwhelming to superior, because we made our armies a little bit stronger. Or our ships, I should say.
Council agenda ready.
Launch the agenda. Galactic Pursuit, which gives us biology research speed, which is what we need right now. Perfect. The precinct houses can be leveled up to halls of judgment. That sounds cool. How is there so much crime here still? Alright. Swap him out. Get this guy who's gonna crack down. He has a minus 50 to crime, so it should just be gone. It should just go away. Right? It's gone! No more crime. And crime instantly solved. Get this modifier off of there. But now it's gonna take long. It takes longer now. Boo. We have enough astral threads to summon an astral rift in our system. There's probably nothing wrong, nothing bad that could happen from that. Do it. Oh, it appeared in a bad spot. It appeared in a hard to defend spot. 5,000 more unity.
Now walk their world as equals.
We have uplifted 3 races, species of aliens within the past few years. In case our colonies weren't complicated enough.
Log updated.
More. More. Looking inwards. How come we didn't get a Genesis thing from that, actually, now that I think about that? Maybe we did and I clicked it too fast? A statistically significant group of Faucian citizens appear unsatisfied with our teachings on the nature of the cosmos. An unknown individual or group among them is circulating some spurious codex that attaches undue importance to the Faucian and their uplifting by the union of systems. So I think they're going to shift to be more spiritualist. Yeah. So those guys can either become spiritualists or materialists. But that's like their whole species, or who is that? Faucian? Who? The bird people? Oh, these new bird people that we just uplifted? Oh, this is to determine their ethic. Yeah, I see. I see. So someone made a Bible. Someone is trying to make a Bible. Set them straight by any means necessary. No Bibles allowed. The bird people have been among us for several days now. All is well on the planet. They're on new payload? Okay, I guess that's good. People are declaring the Myanmar specialized industries as their rivals. Mob rule. What? What the hell? It got worse. How? The dominant crime syndicate on Mecha's Prime recently eliminated the last of its competitors and achieved complete control over the planet's extensive criminal underworld. They have long since undermined the real planetary authorities, and the local population now look upon these gangsters as the true rulers of Mecha's Prime. Oh my god. What do you mean? I have a guide there specifically to crack down on crime, and we have an anti-crime campaign going on. It's only at 1%. How did it get worse? How did it get worse? Oh dear. Do we need to crack down even further with a special policy of some kind? I just noticed there's a thing here that maybe I might want to grab, actually. Fortify the border for 2 more star bases. But wait, if we're about to be buddies with our neighbors, then I guess everything's okay. I just realized, though, you know, I've been neglecting our home defenses a bit.
Ships upgraded.
I think yeah, we're getting a lot of unity right now. I'll go ahead and trigger that edict. Fortify the border. Now everybody's, all the star bases are building stuff faster. We've gotten another one of the organisms. Sneerans are large burrowing creatures that live beneath the dunes of a vast equatorial desert on Ixum. When these predators sense movement in the sand above, they immediately raise dozens of tall spikes from their backs in hoping of impaling something edible. Finding a suitable specimen proved difficult at first until hundreds of tracked remote-controlled drones were dispatched across the desert in random directions. This led to a discovery and procurement of an unusually large specimen that had grown more than 100 spikes on its back. And we got one of the spikes. Is our science ship ready yet? Alright, we got a new science ship ready. Let's go poke our heads inside an astral rift, because nothing bad will happen if we do that. None of you guys really seem to be better or worse at doing this, so... Let's... Oh, that guy's level 3. You know, let's try this guy. Perfectionist, or eye for talent. I mean, I don't think the anomaly discovery chance matters anymore, but... Alright, whatever. Oh well. You can have varied traits, who knows? Maybe there'll be another small age of exploration one day. Go through that rift. Can I get another scientist? I can, so why don't we just do both of the rifts at the same time? Hierarchy of Morove, can I join the Federation now? Seems like no. Yeah, so they just have to like us more, and then we should be good. I guess I should have asked to join earlier. There's a cosmic storm somewhere on the map. Uh-oh. Cyclone Schmort? Oh, it's one of the... Oh, it's a good one, though, that boosts our mining and stuff. Please blow towards me, thank you. Yeah, look at that. You don't want to blow this way. You want to blow up this way. Whoa. Oh, hey, look at that. Here's a quick look at how everyone feels about us in the galaxy. Basically, everyone really likes us. Ignore the robots. That's good. Are we... Yeah, we're still digging up this dig site, but oh my gosh, it's going really badly. They even have a 20% speed boost to it. Genesis uplifts complete. Our tradition is finished. This is so satisfying. This is obscenely satisfying. Belnic Colony gets the Genesis Monument. And if we do that one more time, which I think we have one species left, that should kick it. We have two left.
Long update.
We're gonna finish our tradition so fast. I've been a little distracted. Let's take a quick glance at our planets here. They have open buildings. But like job-wise, I wish there was I was gonna say I wish there was a thing that tells you how many available jobs there are. It's been here the whole time. 11, 7, 3, 6, 3. Oh, I'm broke on minerals. We gotta chill on the mineral. I forgot. Gotta relax. I need more space. I just claimed a bunch of these guys' systems, and now I can't go to war with them, right? Yeah, because they're in a federation with the hierarchy of Morove. What? You think they... Now I'm starting to think they did that. They did that on purpose to stop me from taking both of them. Damn it. Those sly bastards. Get another scientist going over to that other astral rift. We have an overcrowding problem. I was just about to build housing districts. Okay, well, go ahead and build them then. Before I read that, we have a job problem. No, they'll figure that out in a second, I believe. So, a routine ecological survey on our colony on Felnic Colony has stumbled upon a strange fungal life form. Is it the Fumungus? The science team reports that the surface of the mycelium is shimmering and colorful, but what's most intriguing was the fact that separate clusters were seemingly communicating with one another whenever something happened within a wide radius. It has to be the Fumungus. Furthermore, the biology of the organism appears to be clearly alien to the ecosystem of the colony. Puzzled, the local science team has requested specialized support as we may be dealing with sentient species. Look at that! Look at this! They are related to the. It's a literal decision. It's like an option. So you could get this event, and you could say, "Get rid of the mushrooms," and you get some influence in food, which would make someone, say, "Okay." But we can say, "No, don't pick those mushrooms. They're related to the Fumungus." What's going to happen now? Surely something will happen immediately. Or not. Aha! Spore connection. Whatever doubts we had about this fungus's connection to the mycelial listening array were quickly dispelled after a brief comparison. This is one of the many offsprings communicating with the Fumungus, and it can be an opportunity to further our communication, our comprehension with the organism. See if we can strengthen the network, or use it to keep a closer eye on the colony. Strengthen the network. We need eyes across the galaxy. Or better yet, wait. We might have eyes across the galaxy because we're all going to be buddies. But one day we won't be buddies. Strengthening the connection. I'm assuming is going to give us intel across the universe. We know that there's tons of mushrooms everywhere that can communicate with each other. But I wonder what exactly kind of bonus could we get to keep a closer eye on the colony? think we're going to use it to keep a closer eye on the colony. Because I'm remembering the original people that used these mushrooms were overrun by them. I don't think I want to try to strengthen the network. That sounds like maybe a good way to get killed. Let's use it to keep a closer eye on the colony. But using it to strengthen the network sounds freaking cool. It sounds cool. What if it just gives us spy code breaking stuff, though? Alright, with that thought in mind, use it to keep a closer eye on the colony. We are now exploring an astral rift, which I should have looked at that. What does that look like? Is that the ball? Oh. Uh-oh. There's unrest on Fallen Colony. Why? Word about our project to use the local mycelium to closely monitor the colony has spread, and it wasn't well received. Despite our best efforts to defuse the situation, the local population widely considers this a breach of trust, and are demanding that we put an end to this project immediately. The situation is escalating quickly, and our local enforcers are overwhelmed. They would need help to maintain the control of the colony if we were to go on with the project. The population is right. Abort the mission? Or if they have nothing to hide, they have nothing to fear? Which is just penalties. And you get authoritarian ethics attraction. I don't want to abort the project because it feels like then nothing will happen. Well, you just won't have anything happen. Although I would think maybe from a roleplay POV we should listen to our populace, right? But then I think we have so many different species, and now we're even getting species from other cultures, other empires. Can we really trust everyone? I didn't really think of using the mushrooms to keep a closer eye on the colony was meant to be nefarious. I think we're gonna go for it. We're gonna continue, and we can, to compensate, have a festival of worlds. The minus 1,000 unity would feel really bad if I didn't just get like what, 10,000 plus, and we're about to still get more. Energy is fine. The happiness is bad. And that thing is only 20% for 10 years, so I don't know if that's going to really affect us badly or not. And the top 3 are only for 5 years. Alright. Yeah, if they have nothing to hide, they have nothing to fear. I feel a little bad about this, but I'm curious. Okay, we have a update. The spores are our ears. We have grown the mycelium on Falnet Colony and the fine-tuned local computing equipment to sort through interference. The responsible teams reports that the network is now closely monitoring the colonists. Already, a number of petty criminals have been sanctioned appropriately. Unfortunately, attempts at replicating the installation at other places have been met with failure. It's likely some unknown factor is at play here. It only reduces our crime. And it wasn't on our crime planet. Well, that feels bad. Another uplift has been completed.
Pre-sentients now walk their world as equals.
What? The crime syndicate running Mechas Prime now controls a significant portion of the trade to and from the planet. They've established total control over several major spaceports. All trade must go through their intermediaries. As a result, trade incomes from Mechas Prime are down across the board. These guys are ruining everything! Get... What else can I do? I can't even imagine how bad the crime would be if we didn't have this guy. He's reducing it by 50%. 50. Stop! Stop! It's the fucking robots, man! The fucking robots! Look at this. It's fucking 70-90% robots. Damn robots. Why did we let them into our empire? But we can't go to war now. A rocky start. The integration of the latest people we've uplifted is going more smoothly than expected, but not as smoothly as we hoped. Despite their best efforts. What? They still struggle with the... Oh, that's like with their... Wait, is that with their... Are you saying that that's with their species or in general? It's in general. We don't make minerals on that planet though, so it's okay. Let's see. While the Union of Systems provides a solid structure upon which to model their internal social behavior, it may not be necessarily what suits the uplifted aliens the best. Their sudden rise to becoming our intellectual equals robbed them of a millennia to potential societal and cultural development. Perhaps as a result of this, the social order is in a state of extreme flux. One day, the family unit is paramount, and the next day, community leaders are calling for a dissolution of an all-clan-like bonds. We could just stay out of it, or we could say self-realization comes through independence, or may they find themselves in each other. Let's make them egalitarians like us. Self-realization comes only through independence.
Technology discovered.
We've got the new reactor. Let's do point defense and start getting some defensive ships, maybe a little. Oh my god, the hive mind to the south is dead. Oh no, that was just that small little bit of it. No! One of our leaders died! Our great commander Stalk of Honeydews passed away at 89. Donate the body to science, or a small commemoration will suffice. Donate the body to science. From matter to matter, the commander's body has been donated to science. What's left will be water cremated and turned into a mineral-rich fertilizer. So I wonder who killed the hive mind. Stop it! Was it the Galactic Kosekin regime or the Hosho pirate crew? We'll find out in a second, whoever takes the spot, I guess. So along, continuing the alien organism procurement, the small rodent-like creatures known as Arinthi are native to this planet, where the habitat extends across most of the planet's diverse climactic regions. They breed at an extremely rapid rate and seem to have a particular fondness for chewing on electric cables. Procuring specimens was not a problem. In fact, after the initial creatures were collected, most of them made their way onto the science ship by hitching rides on the science ship's orbital shuttles. Exactly why the Museum of Exobiology requested these specimens remains a mystery.
Log updated.
Can I join the Federation now, by the way? No? Okay. I'll wait. I'll just wait. Hope I don't get attacked before then. Oh. Now that could be an exciting sound, but you know, I'm not going to get my hopes up anymore after so many times of finishing these dig sites and then them not actually being finished. Gonna claim some more land and try to take what we can from the robots ASAP before they get even more defended. But also, they are stronger than me, technically. I don't need to make all those claims right now. I can make just those for now. And finally, the dig site with the psychic people is done. And you know what? I don't even know if I want a reward from this. The reward is that it's done, maybe. The crystal tells us about how a rogue Zroni researcher, working on a theory which his peers refused to believe, turned his power inwards, consuming his own body in a contained psionic chain reaction. Following his last instructions, the dusty residue of his supreme sacrifice was tested and confirmed to be an incredibly potent source of psionic energy. It was essentially the sum total psionic potential of his life, rendered instantly usable by another scion. The crystal finally pointed us towards the location of the Zroni homeworld. Oh, the dust is the Zroni, so the Zro dust are the aliens? What? There's the big reveal, and a new system's created. Oh, the game is lagging. Where did the new system get created? I see it. It's behind our home. That's exciting. Get a science ship over there to survey right away. Also, are we done with all those animals? What do you mean there's 2 left? What do you mean they're not? They're in the really far away. If only we could use our warp. We could just warp right there. Where's the other one at? Okay. That's gonna take them so long, but you know what? Go for it. We're gonna send our super fast ship And you other science ship, you are not gonna be asked to travel halfway across the galaxy. Instead, we are simply just gonna build a new ship and teleport your body there. Another dig site's complete. Oh no, that's the same one. Oh no, a new dig site was discovered. Oh, it's in there. Okay, it's in system. And something has happened in one of the astral rifts. It's called Tiny Planet. Oh my god, the astral rifts. I kind of knew that the astral rifts are basically late game archaeological sites. But I'm realizing now there's going to be a lot of reading again today, lads. My throat. We've arrived at a star system with peculiar gravitational properties. Individual bodies traveling through this space have a much stronger gravitational pull relative to their size than our dimension. So, because of the super strong gravity, it's made the planet small and everybody small. That's my guess. Sensors detect 4 extremely small celestial bodies in the system, one of which is populated by a pre-FTL society. We're perfect at helping pre-FTL societies, probably. A continental world inhabited by a semi-aquatic amphibian species. It is wholly typical, aside from the fact that the entire planet is about the size of our rift sphere. This extremely small intelligent species and their homeworld offer a variety of potential research opportunities. We approach the tiny planet. Another Astral Rift update, or no? He has just now begun exploring the Astral Rift. Pretty exciting stuff. Chat, I'll be right back. Sorry, one moment. Alright, I'm back. Take a quick glance at how the war might be progressing down here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm seeing Ottoman Empire taking over some of these spaces, but the Ch'ti Nation are fighting back a little bit. Oh, they just took over another space. Oh, man. Why? Hello, back. Alright. I deserve it. How hard do you think the guy who made that joke first laughed? Do you think he probably had to explain it to everybody, right? But I bet you everyone thought it was fucking hysterical. They're like, it's like you're saying your name's back. But your name's not back. Alright, we have our science ship going to that system with the Zro, which sound like the
Council
original
available.
psychic people is what it sounds like to me now. Let's go. Together.
Spaceborne life form encountered.
Oh, Genesis uplift complete.
Pre-sentients now walk their world as equals.
Zoom. And here we are, Chad. The Zron system, which I'm gonna kind of fly around in first person-ish, as first person as we can get. It's got a little asteroid belt. Something horrible has happened to this planet. A shattered world? Oh. It hasn't just been destroyed by a meteor, it's been utterly destroyed. Cracked, perhaps, by a giant space laser. Some seemingly normal planets. But I think the real prize... Oh my god, wait, what is that? Look at that! I've never seen something like that before. A broken world. So you can have you can have a cracked world, like a totally destroyed, shattered world. That was Zron 3. Zron 2 has a giant fucking hole on it. Zron 4 looks like the same. And if we circle around, the sun! Our real prize, which may be the grand prize, but we're not psychic people, so I don't know if it matters. Zron Prime. Our sensors are unable to penetrate the thick fog surrounding the planet. Ships that enter do not return. Begin surveying. This is the same... No, it's not the same guy. This is not the same guy that's been studying this road the whole time, so he has no idea what he's getting into, and he might be about to experience some untold suffering. Also, I'm getting better at Stellaris. I remembered the Festival Across Worlds is expired. Please do that. And we get our last genetic tradition, which means it's time to finally start modifying our DNA. We unlock advanced traits for species modification. We get species modification trait points. We get trait picks, so you get points for the pool, and then you get the total amount of traits you're on to pick. So we get 2 more and 6 points. And it'll make more sense when we look at the list. And it costs less for us to do it. And we get an ascension perk. Gone are the days where the survival of our species was at the mercy of chance, when a mole's fate was decided on the whims of nature and the genetic lottery. The engineers of our time work not in steel and concrete, but in the very building blocks of life itself. With advanced gene modification, we will secure the future of our nation. And for our next pick, I don't know what it'll be. Oh, it should be Master Builders, but we don't have... It could be Master Builders or the Archaeology Project, I think. One or the other. We don't need to do that right now. We move time up just a little bit. Now, if we look at our people. If we look at... Okay, we can't modify the machines, that's right. Hey, wait a second. I just realized the mole people aren't even the most popular race in our thing. We've been overtaken. But we can create a template for our new species. So if we want to say edit these Makar people, we now have a few new traits here. But the one that I'm looking for we don't have yet. Which is making me think maybe we want to wait after all. No. I don't think we need to. I think we can do some modifications. And it would be worthwhile. So wait, why did we go all the way down there? I don't want to see the home planet. Hmm. Kind of hard to figure out how I should do. I guess I shouldn't worry about optimizing it too perfectly right now. Let's say we wanted to edit these lithoid guys just to be better in general. We can get rid of Thrifty. We have 10 points, which feels insane. Can make them really smart. Can make them vat grown, so then they are growing from the vat growth things more. We could make it so we mine them. Make them natural machinists. Wait, where? Oh, here it is. Wait, is that? Oh, it's because they already have one. Okay, so these guys give us rare crystals. They shed rare crystals from their skin. Well, wait, I'll spend some points to get rid of the negative traits. And then these guys are pretty prominent. They have bonus habitability, but slower speeds. Maybe we could grow them in vats. Rock people, vat rock people. That sounds kind of cool. Or no, wait, you can make them rapid breeders now. I thought maybe you can, maybe we can because we're editing their genes, right? But pop growth speed -25 and pop assembly speed -25. This though, that would cancel that out completely though. I guess we should still have like main groups in our empire. And it's kind of already happened, so this is one of them, right? We have 2 rock people. And I did see some of our pre-sapient guys. You know, they're like naturally smart. We can boost them to be even more intelligent. Maybe we'll just make it so, because I was thinking like, we need to make it so certain aliens are good at certain things. But that's too hard to control. Because you can't, to my knowledge, I can kind of say like these people should only have these types of jobs, but I think my type of empire also makes that hard. Hold on, let me get rid of that. As in the one where we have equal treatment for everyone. We don't even tell them where they can go, where they can move to. They can produce armies and commanders. So we could, actually, we could help it a little bit, unless people aren't gonna like that. Oh my gosh. Do people need to have the ability to go to war? Do they care about that? I mean, the Operation Battlecry faction is at 69% approval, but it's doing really bad. Yeah, so there doesn't seem to be a way to tell them what kind of job to get. You can boost it. You can say, these guys they should be treated with academic privilege, and they're gonna, the scientists and stuff are gonna be happier, but it's gonna cost more. So we can make the scientists be better scientists. We can make the workers be happier workers, but we can't have certain people just do certain jobs. They're kind of supposed to auto put themselves in the right spots. But there's another trait later that we're going to get that lets us make sure that that's happening, basically. So, again, maybe let's not worry about it too much. So we'll keep the centralizing skin. That's rare crystals, or no? We should... Which is the more important? Okay, well, we know we want to add vat grown. And they're continental. No, that closed the window. I'm trying to remember which planet is my mining planet. We might make the lithoids miners. It just seems like an easy thing to remember and to do. It was our ocean world, which they can't go to. But we can always get more worlds that they could end up being able to be useful on. Yeah, maybe... Hold on, I have an idea. We could have vat-grown lithoid rock people and biologically grown normal people, and on every planet have 2 sets of species as we start to grow more different ones. They're going to move around on their own, but we can kind of help set the stage for the planet. Then there'll be growing people and growing rock people at the same time. So they also take up less housing. And these guys, the lithoid people, have better army health already. They do eat minerals. So maybe we make it so they use energy instead? I don't know. Maybe that could happen much later, maybe. We could add crystallization even. I've got a lot of points. The mineral boosting one. Although they're not really going to be able to make use of it, I don't think. Each pop working as a slave, but maybe I get rid of... Maybe the crystallization wouldn't actually be that useful compared to just making them strong. Very strong. Very strong. Industrious. Fat grown. These are seeming like some pretty nice picks. And I was thinking, if you make a species not a leader, not able to have leaders, then we could totally just take Jinxed on some of these guys, because they're not gonna be leaders. which means we can still add more things. We could make them natural machinists? Alloys? No. I don't think that doesn't sound right. Oh. Okay, add crystallization back on. So now, they used to be thrifty rock people that had special skin that would argue with each other and like to be alone. And now we're evolving them to be one of the strongest biological group beings in the universe that are industrious, have flaky rock skin still, that is able to be chipped off and grown into more crystals and thrown into vats. Also, they're slightly unlucky now. And then, so you create the template, and then you can apply the template. You have to pick all the people it's going to apply to, and it says it's going to cost 4,000 society research. This tech costs 25,000, so it's not going to take long for us to do that. That's actually kind of a nice thing about our empire, is that we have so many small groups that these projects don't take as long to do. So now we can do the same thing to this guy and make him similar, I think. Basically gonna change everything about him. And then they're lithoid, they're gonna be very strong, industrious, but with gaseous byproducts, and the crystallization and the vat grown, which we can't get. We have one point. Okay, their points are a little bit different, it seems. Or no, there it is. Now these rock people are basically the same. They're basically the exact same. They have a different planet preference, and instead of scraping off their skin, we're collecting their farts. Let's see. For the mole people, we can change our people too. We're gonna get rid of our 2 negative traits. Might as well just get rid of both of them, I guess. And we can make us grow really fast. Prop growth speed 30%. We can make ourselves robust. Habitability 30. Resources from jobs. So we're supposed to be scientists. I don't think the pop growth thing matters in my empire. Although, yeah, you don't really need a ton of scientists, actually, to be totally fair. Wait, there's like a thing to make yourself smarter, right? Yeah, here. Not compatible with the intelligent trait. Okay, we have to make ourselves more stupid to then push our brains even further beyond. So we could boost our habitability, and I could live on any cold planet. I don't think I have that many cold planets anyway. Pop growth for immigration, amenities, defensive army. None of this seems like, yes, do that. Well, they're supposed to be our scientists, I think. Or no, maybe I don't need to add everything because it will take less time if there's less things that it's having to edit on your people. But then now that I think about it, I kind of will like the idea of having mole people as our leaders, but then it's kind of cool having everybody having different leaders as well. Maybe we add traditional. That just seems like a generally nice one to have. There's nothing that boosts your specialist pop resource output, I'm realizing. There's natural machinist. It only costs 2. Yeah, I think I like the idea. So we're super smart scientists, or we can be working in factories and stuff. Basically, we're in the upper levels of society. And we could also then pick, we could up our status in the society, so we have the academic privilege or whatever. I think that would be, or maybe that doesn't sync up with natural machinist. I'm gonna create this and assume I can edit it again later. Looking back at the rights that I can give everyone. Oops, it was on the same exact screen. Yeah, so it's only for boosting research, but basically things are taking consumer goods, so I maybe will modify everybody to use less consumer goods, which we just did for him. Maybe we don't need traditional. Wait, communal. I don't think we really need communal either. If we could get something better. But you know, I kind of like, it's kind of for roleplay, I think. Alright. The plant people, they're already very strong, but they're also researchers, so this is all backwards. Where do you guys mostly live at right now? Here, right? "16 of them live here." Yeah, they all live on this planet, which is our capital. Which is gonna be, I think, for food. So maybe these guys become farmers. They can still be very strong. We're gonna make them more stupid, make them more complacent across the board, getting rid of their unruliness but you know, fixing their psychological infertility. That seems like a very complicated thing to do there. Agrarian now. Do we have other... What kind of worlds do we have? Ocean? Gaia, Gaia. Continental ocean. Okay. Habitability doesn't matter for these guys. We'll give the the consumer goods upkeep reduction. Oh, and yeah, because these guys are plant people, we could replace half of their food upkeep with energy upkeep. I have a lot of people on my planets. I have a lot of food districts that we could make, though. I don't think I need to do that. These guys could also be growing in the vats. Hmm. Right, okay. This is what we should be doing too. We can nerve staple some of our guys, so that would make them not be ruler or specialist jobs, which I think would be perfect for this guy. Very strong, nerve stapled food. He's a farmer. 5% more resources. He won't be generating leaders or specialist jobs. That's fine, because like we said, farmer. Army damage. You know, let's make them resilient as well. These guys can be like just pure muscles, basically. Even though they're plants. Hmm. Now we have these shrimp people. They're on our Arctic world, I think. Wait, I have these guys. I have people. How are you here? Are you here from the embassy that we have? I don't have an embassy with them, I don't think. How did they get here? Maybe they just migrated here when I wasn't paying attention. I think we'll do these guys that have over double-digit pops, and then we can ignore the rest for now. Because it would make such a small impact that it really doesn't feel like it matters. These guys live on the Arctic world, probably on Macon. The Pithhawk. "13 of them live there. We have 13 of them, so they all live on Macon. And they're probably going to stay there. Macon is our all-round planet, but it should be something better than that. We have an energy planet coming soon. So, well, really, it's still going to just be an all-around planet that doesn't have enough districts. Although, we could maybe do the world-escaping thing. But not yet, because I don't want to upset things too much yet. So what is this planet for? It's just generic. I can't think of... Create the template. We don't need them to be assigned. You know, wait. Get rid of all that. Nerve staple him. Who lives on the energy planet? It's a Gaia world, so anyone could live there. Anyone could be the energy guy. We have minerals, we have food now. So you all can be in charge of energy production. Ingenious. Then we can add Ice Boom. Hello, welcome. You be lurking and have me as some background for some Spanish homework? Well, good luck. I cannot help you very much with any of that homework. But we'll be doing some chill Stellarising for a while today. Probably some pretty nice background noise. I've done the same with some other people on YouTube. Miniature Nerd, I just watched his playthrough of Stellaris the other week. But welcome. Feel free to lurk for sure. We're modifying our species right now, getting rid of the traits that we don't want and putting on some new ones. In this case, I'm making this shrimp person. I'm removing their natural tendency towards sociology, removing their traditional tendencies, making them forget about their communal aspects that they hold dear, shortening their lifespan, solving their psychological infertility by nerve stapling them. But I'm also making them able to think outside the box as an ingenious energy creator, energy worker. That does okay. That one's a little contradicting. I was trying to make them all flow together. But yeah, we don't need this guy. The music, yeah, it's now we're doing some mad science. Once we started nerve stapling, it started out really nice. Now we're nerve stapling. Consumer goods one is good. What did the mole people get? Oh, they got the alloys. Maybe these guys should get that too. Or no, wait. That's a ruler and specialist job. I'm doing a lot of thinking right now, which is sadly why I'm not saying much. Rapid breeders? No, maybe we just make them strong too? Yes. And you know, that's good. Next, the ocean people, which they're all on one planet as well, or actually on two different ones, but one is our industrial world, one is our, it's not going to be our food world, so they're mainly, oh, never mind. Oh god, this planet's population has gone crazy out of control. Is there a way to say everyone's allowed to move everywhere but here? Don't come here. We'll have to make all of the ocean people maybe the same then. Let's look. Let's just take a look and see what they have first. Enmities? No. Sociology, don't need that. Unity, leader, okay, nerve staple them. Boop. No, wait, these guys are gonna be our in our industry things, in our industry planets. So they can be natural machinists. We can make them aquatic, so they are now fully getting the benefits of their ocean world. Because we're not doing very strong, and some of these other ones, we have a lot of more points than normal. Make them make them fertile. Yes. Make them fertile. That will help our unequal amount of ocean people if we make some of them fertile and some of them not. And if they're also going to be on that ocean world, they're going to be doing a lot of farming. Which sounds weird, but we can make them good at farmer now. Make the other ocean person farmers. Make these guys the machinists. And possibly engineers, because I think we're going to need that later. Okay, that sounds good. And then our last guy here, the dolphin guy, is going to be... Get rid of that. Be very similar. Maybe we make him vat-grown. Vat-grown muscular dolphin men. Sounds cool to me. He's supposed to be our normal workers. So he'll be nerve stapled. And can be very strong. Oh, Jesus. Very strong nerve stapled vat-grown. I think I'm forgetting something then. Because he should be... Then he'd be very well rounded. But we have... Oh, he was supposed to be food, right? Didn't we make... We made someone already for food? I'm getting really confused now. Yeah, the plant people... Wait, the plant people are for food? I don't think we need two people getting food, making food, so... And the ocean people, they're gonna have to be here. And they get bonuses from the ocean. So he can be our food guy, actually. Nerve stapled. Consumer goods down. Now I'm gonna go back and edit our other food person, which was our plant people. We're gonna get rid of that and give them energy instead. And maybe even in the future, make it so they eat energy from the sun. Take energy from the sun instead. Okay. Basically half of our empire is ready to undergo the first wave of DNA testing. That felt like it took me 20 years. Oh my god, that was like it's calculating. I think I saw some numbers and stuff starting to float around my head. Nice. And we haven't actually done any of that. I think the first time I did this, I set the templates and I was like, cool, and then I like just fucked off, but that's not good enough. Also, wait a second. Back up. Maybe we should nerve staple these guys too. I didn't see that option for these. Oh, it's right here. Five from... Wait. Nerve stapling both gives 5%. Can't generate leaders, rulers, or specialists. And we want to have some very strong people because, yeah, because we need people for our army, and we want the lithoids to be the very strong army units because they naturally have more army health, which means these other guys, they get nerve stapled just to help our sanity as our empire becomes flooded with people that want to be leaders and blah blah blah. Actually, I'm realizing gonna help us because some people are going to be better suited to be leaders, and if we have a pool of stupid people that are taking up their spots, it's fucking up the job market for the leaders. So, all right. Now the really cool thing is that you can rename the species once you evolve them, but I have no idea what we should do. I'm kind of tempted to, I kind of do think I want to name them because it gets real confusing later. It's just easy at a glance to see the different names. We might just add a Roman numeral like 2, 1, 2, 3. There's not going to be that many generations of people, I don't think so. I think we've seen in these past few streams that I don't know how to read Roman numerals. So, hopefully we don't have to count higher than 4. Which I think is IV. It's 1, 2, 3 like lines, and then IV, and then V, and then it switches, right? VI, and then VII, VIII, and then it's something else. Maybe I know it a little bit better than I thought. I don't know. Hey, I just noticed we can have 10 star bases now. Oh, it's because we fortified our border. Oops, I forgot that we did that. But wait, we don't need to defend against these guys anymore because we're not going to go to war soon. IX? Oh, there's an X. Yeah, so see, there's like a pattern. There's like a logical pattern of line, 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 line. Line, new symbol, new symbol, new symbol, line, repeat. At least, I mean, up until a certain point, probably. XIV, the XIV at the end, it's like Final Fantasy. After 100, look at this guy. He could count to over 100 with Roman numerals. Okay, that's fine. That's cool. You know, not to brag, but wait, I see you typing out 100 in the numerals. Don't you mean XVIIIX infinity symbol? Chat. Clearly I need a small break, I think. Then it's an L? Or a C? You know, that reminds me, I was maybe a weird student in school growing up, but you know, I was responsible. I did homework and I paid attention in class like 80% of the time. But I never really studied. Like I never really studied long at night for stuff. So I remember in math class, my teacher was like, okay, now you guys remember when you learned about negative numbers and how it changed like everything for calculating stuff? We're like, yeah. And they were like, she goes, well, there's also imaginary numbers, which we represent with the variable I. And I was like, you're fucking joking. You're kidding me. Now we're talking about imaginary numbers, made up numbers. I'm definitely not the first person to have said that, but I was like, I can't do this anymore. These numbers are already made up anyway. This is madness. It keeps the same pattern, so I'm basically correct. Whoever made it, they were like, man, this shit could get complicated. We better come up with the pattern. It's like, but we have to keep coming up with new symbols in the pattern. It's like, shit. Okay, L, and then, C. Eventually you're gonna run out of letters. What happens when you run out of letters, I wonder? You're about to say, yeah, technically everything's made up? That's true. That is true. Or that's getting real introspective on, you know, what are numbers? Actually, I listened to a really interesting podcast episode by these guys, Stuff You Should Know. It's like these two guys, Chuck and Josh and Chuck. They're pretty chill, like guys. They get into the science and stuff, but they talk about a lot of stuff, and which I think is the big draw for me and their podcast. I don't listen to any other podcasts, so I haven't listened to them for a while, but they did an episode on the number zero, like the concept of zero. And it was really interesting to learn that people before, they were using numbers, but they didn't have something to express nothing, which is cool. like I don't know, that's just a neat thing to think about. And like that at some point they realized, wait, we have to have something that represents a lack of these numbers, right? That's cool, I thought. Professional yappers, they are, and it's like educationally spun, you know, like these guys, it's from Stuff You Should Know, and they have like all kinds of, I mean, it's from How Stuff Works, which has like all kinds of other podcasts and stuff. They've been doing it for over a decade for sure. There's another interesting one called Stuff They Don't Want You to Know, which is like conspiracy theories and stuff. That one's pretty cool too. Anyways, chat, I'm gonna take a quick stretch break. I'm gonna go take a little smoke break. Then we're gonna start getting people lined up to get their DNA spliced. Thank you all for hanging out, and I'll be back in a few minutes. Guys, I'm back. I need help. I started to make some food while I was up, and I opened up my, I believe, fully sealed container of shredded chicken from the store, but it smells so bad. It smelled terrible. It kind of used to, there's usually like a little smell when you open up the bag or you cut open the package. It was like rancid, rank smelling. And I was like, this chicken is surely bad. But when I smell it up close, it smells fine and normal. The plastic on the inside has moisture on it. So I'm thinking it was like supercharged bacteria smell. I feel like I can smell it in my nose still. It's like making me sick. Should I eat it? The expiration date is 11/14, so like a week and a half from now. '14, yeah. Like the middle of this month. It's a lot of time. To me, it's almost a suspicious amount of time. Like how my milk doesn't expire from like a month from now. It's like, how? What are you, mystery food? You're too preserved. It's usually like 1 week. At least there. I think I bought it just like the other day. I kind of have to eat it, basically. Or I could order food. I don't feel like ordering food. I think it'll be okay. Maybe we'll just eat a little bit less than normal. Put the package in the sink and wait a few minutes. If it still smells bad, you wouldn't eat it? Alright. Yeah, I got it. I think, oh wait, no, I think I covered it up with a plate over there. But wait, if I covered it up with a little plate, then all the stank should be like stored up in it again. Oh god, man, it's like, I feel like if I concentrate, I can like smell it. But I think I'm just imagining it. God. Ew. Okay. I'll be right back. I'm gonna make some lunch. I'm just gonna make lunch while we are taking this break anyway. Sorry, chat. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. How did it go? I have not eaten it yet, though. But I mean, I heated it up and it smells normal. It smelled normal. I mean, I keep thinking I'm smelling this bad smell. I feel like it would be more, more obvious. Perhaps, or perhaps I'm about to learn a life lesson. Did I cook it? No, I just bought it. I just bought it. It was already cooked. It even on the package it says you can eat it cold. I was like, what? Oh. But it's definitely still smelled bad. Alright, wait. Now uh-oh, Sweets is saying you're saying you're saying you wouldn't eat it? Hmm. I'm smelling it. I may have just gotten mashed potatoes on my microphone. Nope. Okay. I'm gonna eat it anyway. And I just won't eat any more until later. It'll be fine, probably. If not, clip it, I guess. Wait, well, no, wait. This could be the before clip. No. I'm about to take the expired chicken challenge. Anyway, anyways, let's get our species starting to get updated here. But yeah, I think we can just do that now.
Log updated.
Also, once I'm done eating, we will do the locate the homeworld's situation log because I forgot about it again. Because of your ADHD, sometimes it's physically painful to do something you're not interested in, which is most of your homework. Not sure how to help there, unfortunately. There may be some tricks out there online that I'm unaware of, but maybe it's just time to take a planned break. I think typically planning your breaks can help people. Also, I'm going to be talking a little bit less as I eat. Well, hopefully you'll be able to get the work done soon. And like I said before, yeah, lurking is always an option. Getting stuff off your chest, also an option. As long as it's not too crazy, but I don't think anything like that's gonna happen out of you guys. Let's let the game play. And I'm going to... oh. We have a contact report of a Leviathan. Leviathan has been spotted, Chad. Where? News of a giant being seen in the dark void of space is spreading across the Empire like a plague. There's concern and optimistic wonder, but mostly brings existential dread to the populace. Historical documents will record this day as one of tremendous importance. Does anybody know where it's at? Refugees fleeing from the hive mind have arrived on Macan. You're just in time for DNA splicing day. Hooray! You guys are lucky. The Makar were already undergoing process, but you made it just in time. Yippee! Gigi can do the yippee like spot on. It's scary, and I swear she only is exerting like 5% of her power to do it. Like she can she can just, you know, like if you had to equate it to like lifting weights, like she just is like just no effort at all to do the yippee. Whereas some people have to be like and then do it. I'm not gonna even try. There's no way I can yippee. I found it. It's a scavenger bot. I've never seen this before. That doesn't look that strong. It doesn't even have weapons. Oh wait, this is something separate. A scavenger bot modulus. Oh, it moves. Oh, it moves fast. Neat. Okay, let's see. We got a lot of alerts, but nothing too exciting has happened. But Cover Corps and the cat people can now declare war on us because of this reason, but I don't understand what the reason is. That's not good. One of our leaders can level up. And we have an update on the tiny planet? Yeah, on the tiny planet. Which I will read in a second. Okay. Given that the tiny planet itself is a similar size to our vessel, we were careful not to approach it too closely, carefully concerned we might affect it with our gravitational pull. However, we did not account we did not account properly for the trajectory of the planet's moon. Within moments, a collision occurred and the moon was flung into space. Given the effect of a natural satellite can have on a planet's ecosystem, we expect severe repercussions for the pre-FTL species. Does that always happen? We knocked their moon out of orbit. Their oceans are gone. Also... What? One of our founder species is up for sale on the slave market. How? Not again. Okay, so is this... I think this is in the psychic people's system. We arrived in a chamber of writhing green vines. Or no, wait. That's probably... No, that's not it. That's this down here. The rift that we opened ourselves. We arrived in a chamber of writhing green vines. Let's see. Barbed thorns bite outward from nearly every bend and twist in their coils. We quickly became aware that these organisms have some sort of intent about them, or at least some defensive instinct. We noted an abnormally high oxygen content in the atmosphere. We speculate that burning away these nuisances would be an easy task. Probably shouldn't do that. On the other hand, this would certainly destroy any samples we would otherwise be able to collect. We observed a large quantity of hairy fruit hanging from the stalks that could provide a generous amount of insight on the flora. We could burn some weed, or we could get some fruit. Get the fruit. Also, we're buying back one of our people. I don't know how you ended up there, sir. You just cost half of our entire economy. You dummy. You're free now. Welcome back home. Next time, the Emperor won't be there to bail you out. Okay, I'm done eating now. Sorry, chat. But it seems like we found another home planet of one of our original species we escaped with, which is really cool because I just noticed if you look at it, there's a destroyed Minimar specialized industry warship over the planet. So whoever lived here before as the pre-sapient species kicked so much, like fucking destroyed one of their warships, even though they didn't even have spacefaring vehicles yet. So that sounds super sick, and now I gotta figure out who lives there. Who originally lived on Arbitraeus 3. Oh wait, it's a flex Klanga, but I thought they came from one of the empires we have already, but that's also who owns it right now. Hmm. Oh, in that little system there, by itself, I claim it. No, not yet then. That's expensive. I'll take it though one day. Alright, let's kick the game speed up a little bit here. Someone get these fucking criminals off of my planet. We're full on something. Oh, on astral threads. Alright, I'll spend them. Stardust storm detected. Named Hypercane Glup. Seems pretty far away. What about this other storm? I think it... Did it spawn and then blow out? Blow out immediately? Nice. Whatever, I didn't want the cosmic storm bonuses anyway. The head of research died! Donate the body to science. Like we always do. This cat person is now the head of research. They have the spark of genius thing, which makes us research as an empire a little tiny bit faster. We should almost be done.
Species improve.
Our first moment of species modification has completed. The Makar are now... Oh, I forgot to rename them. Well, they get to keep their name then. Everyone else gets to be named something too. Nice. Wait, none of those saved because I didn't hit update, I think. Damn it! God damn it! God damn it. Balls. Balls, balls, balls. Oh wait, I can still rename it. You don't get to keep your name. Oh wait, you do get to keep your name. God damn you. You sneaky aliens. Alright. And now we can modify... I don't know, I guess we'll just go down the list. I'm not really sure that I should do one over the other first.
Log updated.
Let's also locate our homeworlds and see. I mean, I don't know what that's going to do, if it's going to show us all of them or what, but like if it's just going to make a situation log on all of them. But we know where one is. One is in Jangal over here, and one is in this system, Arbitraeus. Also, we have an update on the tiny planet. There's a small problem. Ahaha. I get it. I get it, game. The pre-FTL species on the tiny planet has noticed our presence. Would you be surprised that they noticed something the same size as their whole planet? I think we would notice if a giant alien ship the size of Earth arrived. Given the relative size of their vessel, we must be dominating the view from most of their horizons. According to localized radio signals, they have also noticed the moon's orbit has shifted outward, causing widespread panic. Dangerous tidal surges have resulted in significant loss of life among the pre-FTL species. If deemed appropriate, we can attempt to communicate with the society. Otherwise, we observe from afar, so as not to disturb their civilization anymore. Oh. Something tells me this is going to be like a series of well-intended things that we slowly mess this planet up, but let's go ahead and establish contact. Maybe we can just tell them that we mean no harm. Also, we unlocked the Star Fortress, which is just a higher level star base like type. I think this would let me edit the robots, right? So that'll be good. The robots make up half of our empire, so upgrading them to be more efficient somehow actually will be noticeable. One of the mole people popped up on the slave market. It's because of the criminal the crime world, isn't it? I can't even afford to save them. No. Listen, Uther, son of Sanka, please
Council
get this
agenda
under
available.
control. We got one of the second to last remaining organism. The Tsargoid is an extremely lethal predator that stalks the dense jungles of New Beginning at night, paralyzing its prey with electric shocks before sucking their brains out with its tube-like mouth. Unfortunately, 3 of the crew members from beyond were lost to these creatures before a specimen could be secured. The Museum of Exobiology on Kelnick Colony will rename one of its wings after the brave officers to honor their sacrifice. That's sad. Poor scientists. Come on over and get this last one now. And then come over here and do this anomaly, I guess. that we, for some reason, never did. We're almost out of consumer goods, which is scary. I'm not bringing in enough minerals, but we should be able to fix our problem. Alright, we found the home worlds. Let's see, the special project to decompile the databanks on the crashed slaver ship have concluded. We've uncovered the locations of our former home worlds. Begins the finding home event chain, point of interest, primary, second, third home world, and +1/+1 homecoming.
Log updated.
What does any of that mean? Finding home, the primary home world, the former home of our largest demographic. It's in the Ottoman Empire. Oh. That's gonna take a while to get to. What about our second home? That's in the Imperium of Natraxia, which is much easier to get to. In fact, maybe we should we be trying to kill them? Are they in a federation with anyone? No. Maybe we go to them, go and try to take their stuff out. Oh, we need to hurry up kill the robots. Go after Imperium of Natraxia. I need to like somehow guarantee that they're not gonna ally up with, oh, they have a non-aggression pact with the Myanmar Specialized Industries. That's bad. That's so many spaces. It's like, oh, they have a mega structure in their thing. They have a grand archive. I want it. But no war yet. How can I boost our minerals? Probably just need to look at where people are working at. Also, we don't need nearly this much food. Right, you're supposed to be replacing with mining districts. Just doing that slowly. Isn't there a building that boosts your minerals? There's not, I guess. We need to build Alright, I'm just gonna build a new ship. Get rid of this construction ship. There's actually...
Species improve.
Alright, we've finished upgrading the moles people. Good. It'll be another 24 months before we're finished with the research to do the robots. So let's keep working on our other people. Going down the list, or no? Let's do these ocean guys next.
Log updated.
We have an encounter of some new aliens and called the Omicron aliens. Uh-oh. What is that? What the fuck is that? Hey, I don't like that. I think I'm gonna have some... I think we need someone to look into this right away. Right away. Stop being chummy with the automos. Get over here and look at this thing. 24,000 strength. Is it like a colossus? What is this though? What is this part of it? Oh. Spooky. It's also outside of a shrouded world. The scent of home. We found another one of our home planets. Roots reclaimed? Did we? Our journey across the stars have revealed wonders. We have witnessed sights beyond imagination, accomplished feats that at first seemed impossible. As a people, we've traveled far, but no journey and no reward is greater than finding our way home. Okay, it ends the finding home event chain. You don't have to colonize your home at all, which feels like a bit of a letdown. But there's some nice bonuses there. Happiness up, monthly unity up. Happiness and habitability are, by the way, really omega important. Habitability sounds at first like just who can move to what planet, but it has like scaling effects on I think everything that they do on the planet. Same for the happiness. So both are like super important. We've reached our max thing in the artifacts, which... Oh. Wait, how long has this... Look at this. We can spend some artifacts to dive deeper into the secrets of the Zroni. Let's do that. That sounds like a good idea. We probably should have been doing that, maybe. I don't know. We have a first contact thing happening. We picked up readings from an unknown nature. So this is the rock ship. The signals seem to follow some kind of repeating syntax which could indicate sapient origin. It's alive. They seem to be concentrated around a single space station. We're not clear whether this forms part of a large spacefaring, or though it's unclear whether this forms part of a larger spacefaring civilization. Meanwhile, on the garden planet where we grabbed some hairy fruit, we've become entangled. While the rift sphere's smooth surface provides little purchase for the plants, our anchor cable has become wrapped from all directions in the fibrous vines. Despite these obstructions, no plant matter could overcome our attraction if we want to return safely and leave the rift. The biological matter we pull with us could likely be of some use. However, if we continue exploring forward, our only practical option will be to burn through the foliage. The resulting blaze will be highly intense. At such close proximity, we risk damaging our vessel. Yeah, like we're gonna pull out now. Burn the entangling vines. That's what she said. Descent of home. Whose home is this? I don't know if the game's getting confused. Like we had people migrate to our empire, and then it's telling us that, like, about their home, but of course it's their home. I don't know. I don't know if what I'm saying makes sense. 2 things that we can vote for, or just 1 thing? There was 2 alerts. But is there even a point in voting on things if it's gonna go through? We need to get rid of this food production. Alright, it's the year 2288. After successfully transmitting their language, we have established a communications with the independent space station known as the Discerning Order of the Shroud. Let's see if they want to talk.
Our presence in the galaxy has not gone by unnoticed.
Oh, this guy is like a shroud. He can, like, I saw him in my Shroud start playthrough, but, well, at least like the clothing of this guy. Ah, a visitor, welcome. We are the Discerning Order of the Shroud. Within this void-born hull, our coven communes with forces incomprehensible to mortal minds. We contemplate the secrets that lie hidden in dreams, reservoirs of untapped potential, the unseen gears driving whole civilizations. The Shroud reveals much to those who would listen. At this moment, I listen to you. What brings you to us, and do you yet know? I do. But I can't say anything special about the Zroni. Would you be willing to send us a teacher from your order? Now, do we want this? We wish to learn. We don't have enough energy, but it would be to hire a level 5 official with Shroud Walking, a Shroud Walker teacher trait. Gives you a chance for psionics research options and monthly unity. But we don't really get much benefit from that. We can ask what is our fate and pay a lot of money for, I don't know. It just says to know the future. Alright. So they're not a threat at all. Hooray!
Technology discovered.
Barrier point defense. So we could start maybe researching mega engineering the Dyson swarm, but I gotta look up what that does. One of them does makes minerals, I think, and one of them makes. So there's a swarm in a sphere. The swarm. Oh, just it amplifies whatever's in the system's output. The sphere gives energy, but what about? Oh. I thought there was another kind. So no, I don't think I'm interested in that. Do I have... I have this system that gives 25 minerals. That's pretty good, I guess. That one gives 27. That's in the home system. I'm not sure that I can do that. Also, I don't think we're really ready to be doing that. I think we should be trying to catch up in our military technology first.
Species improve.
More DNA is being successfully spliced. And we got another animal, or another organism, I should say. Before I do that, I want to work on upgrading our people. I just noticed that their appearance is changing. What do the mole people look like? Do they look that different? They look the same. Oh, they're just changing color, maybe. Okay, so let's see. The Zolkor are swarming insect analogs, unusual both for their large size and the fact that they're lithivores, feeding off rocks and minerals in the ground. One of the shuttles belonging to the From Beyond sustained serious damage when inadvertently passed through a large swarm, and several of them began to feed on its hull. The construction of the special containment facilities required to hold these creatures have already begun on the Museum of Exobiology on Celtic Colony. And that's the last one, right? Yeah. All the specimens asked for by the Museum of Exobiology have been secured. Our museum has grown to a massive facility where artificial gravity generators and atmospheric processors are used to simulate the environments of over a dozen worlds. Visitors are journeying from all over the Union of Systems to see its wonders. We get a pile of society research, energy credits, influence, and unity. Not bad. Now, let's see. Oh. Potentially big news. What is it called? I saw it earlier. There's a way to see the names of the wars, but the war between the Chitini nation and the Istran regime, which also include the Ottoman Empire, has concluded, with the attackers getting 3 planets to the Ottoman Empire and 10 systems to the Ottoman Empire, 2 systems to the Istran regime. It seems a sweep by the Ottoman Empire. I don't know if the borders have already updated or if they're going to in a second. They might have already done it, like here. Tragic. Ottoman domination. Oh yeah, look. Oh my god, that's what this thing looks like. That's amazing. This is so sick looking. This is incredible. This is what praying for jetpacks gives you. Did they build this though? Is it online? I don't know. Alright, we got a new tradition, which means we get to open a new tree, and I don't know what it should be. I'm tempted to take unyielding because I want to bunker down maybe, but supremacy is probably always good. That's for building ships and stuff, and fighting. What about politics, maybe? Maybe up. Maybe we'll go for diplomacy. Because we actually are gonna try to be semi-diplomatic. Monthly Federation experience. But then I only have 2 left, so what would it be? We have to probably grab Supremacy. Would you want to grab both? Supremacy and Unyielding? Just give you more bases plus 2 right there. Defense against hostile operations star village. Went into defensive war. Oh yeah. Hmm. Unyielding, diplomacy, and then supremacy? I feel like it's too late to try to grab this thing to form a federation. Aren't people already in federations? Like the people around me that I would want to join one? Like, the hierarchy of Morav's already in one. These guys, they're not in one. But they would not, definitely wouldn't do it. Because we're too far away from them. Even though our borders are touching. Alright, I'm not gonna worry about the diplomacy thing then. It's probably for people that are smarter than me. Let's go for unyielding, nice and safe.
Council agenda available.
And I would build some bases, but oh wait, that just costs alloys, so I think I can actually. Yes. Do this one. Build one. Down here. I guess. Upgrade this one. The rest of these don't need desperately upgraded right away. Because it would just be to make our fleets bigger. But we can build a few more now. Where should they go? They should be at some choke points. Should get some more defense going. Maybe here. There's a planet here too, right? Yeah, let's build one here. And here. I think then I still have 1 or 2 left over. Spots left over. So we have mole refugees that were fleeing the Ottoman Empire. They made it back to Macon. I guess the embassies let people go back and forth. I don't think we ever did a migration treaty with any of these people. Mole people are being sold on the galactic market. There's nothing I can do about it. It's tragic.
Construction complete.
Oh wait. Yo, now... Or no, we can't build more food things on these. Or but we just got new buildings which can. So now that we can build more hydroponic space, that means that we can that means that we can get rid of our food districts on our planets a little bit. I'm gonna build another shipyard on that side of our empire now. Should probably build one down here. Artisan troop. For unity? Yes. I have enough for one more base, but yeah, it shouldn't be. This should just be the, you know, it's probably just going to get run over by the Fallen Empire, if I'm being honest. Build the gun batteries anyway. Who knows? Who knows? We could be attacked by someone else, I guess. Never know. Want the jammers first. Jammer.
Species improve.
Okay, we have some updates here. Our robo-modding is done. Now we can edit our robots, I think. Okay, this might have been what we were missing. A building that lets us make even more consumer goods than before by upgrading the other one, I think. But now it takes the crystals, but we should be getting crystals soon from our people, I think, but also we have some in our empire. We just need to research how to harvest it. So we'll have to keep that in mind. Also, on the planet on the rift sphere surrounded by plants that we told to burn the plants and go deeper, we lost contact with the rift sphere. Half the vessel melted into the slag. Everybody died. Well, that's the end of the rift. That's the end of the rift, I guess. Feels bad. An actual bad ending. But now I've unlocked new things here. I can do an astral boost, which makes us faster, or an astral siphon, which gives you an astral siphon planetary building. It uses the storage capacity, increases storage capacity, turns consumer goods into research. Okay, we should probably do that like once. Let's just do it once, maybe. We can't do it right now, though. We found an asteroid. Where was that at? Oh, this is an anomaly. That one random anomaly. The comet was revealed to be a giant nest full of tiny insects. The tail of the comet was not outgassed ice, but rather exhaust from chemical processes occurring deep from within the hive. The outer layer of the nest is composed of dead individuals, protecting the living inside from the harsh conditions of space. We've also picked up several types of fungus living in and around the nest. There's a complex symbiosis at work here, with the fungi living off the exhaust gases and the insects feeding on the fungi. Harvest the nest, which gives us one gas, or look but don't touch. Harvest the nest. I want the gas. I forgot to build a thing here. What? Okay, I guess our I guess our scientist died while surveying the system. I thought it was finished. I was kind of sad that it was only 6 energy. I was like, that's not that exciting. Also, on the tiny planet, after a stunted conversation, okay, there's just a lot of jokes. A lot of jokes went into this. With the pre-FTL species, using our limited translation capacity, we know that the leadership is equally terrified and astounded by our presence. We do not appear to be welcome. The gall of these aliens. Perhaps we should do something to justify their fear. What? Why? Attempt to fix the moon's orbit? Destroy the moon? Or cut communications and observe passively? Okay, let's fix the moon's orbit. Surely nothing will go wrong. We have another election coming up. Also, let's look at our robo modding now. I can do the same. Oh, not the exact same. Actually, pause that. We have an unemployment problem. How do we have unemployment problem on all of our things? Okay, we fixed the crime problem on Mecha's Prime, but now we have rising unemployment on our ocean planet. Give them more consumer goods, which is bad because we are already low on those anyway. How? Oh. We need normal worker jobs. I did not know that. I did not think about that on this planet. Also, I'm getting a transmission. What kind of alien language is this? There's also some sort of strange echo in the back. What do I... I guess we just need to get rid of some of these industrial districts. Or no, wait, clerks. Clerks are just normal jobs, right? But they're gonna take up consumer goods. Farmers? Yes. How? Wait. But if there's 7 of you are unemployed, that's because it's because you're nerve stapled, so you won't go and work in the factory. So I did that. Should he not be then? Where's our other ocean guy? He's supposed to be in the factory. There's really not that many of them there at all. Alright. I'll fix this manually, maybe. Why are the robots becoming unemployed? Yeah, now they're just replacing the robots. We don't actually have available spots. We could build more districts here, which we should do. And I think we can even get rid of these food ones. Something like that. And then this is going to become a mining world. Perhaps. Other than that, I'm just going to let them sort it out themselves. Back to editing the robots. We don't need them for engineering research. We can get rid of that. There's not much that we can actually do to the robots.
Technology discovered.
So, I guess maybe we'll leave them alone then. Upgrade to the ships. Keep getting more upgrades for our ships. Magan Bloatflem has been
Survey
elected again.
Complete.
The Faunian Unity has ended their defensive pact with the Chitini Nation. Also, we're being contacted by a guy selling some stuff here. We'll give you 40 living metal if you give us 55 rare crystals. Yeah, I'll do that. Because I don't have any living metal. And now, hopefully something cool will happen that we got that. Agreements are ending. Rivalries are being declared. Can I join the Federation now, Hierarchy of Marov? No. Still no? Looks like we're gonna go this one alone. For now.
Initiating communications.
Still don't want to try to invade down there, because those guys are very well, or they have a lot of firepower. I'm gonna go ahead and call all of our ships over to Mecha's Prime. They want a migration treaty with us? No. So I guess because these guys have the biological ships and that they've just been alive this whole time, that their ships are super strong, because it's like they should be really weak. I even took their home system.
Construction complete.
Star bases are finishing their cute little hydroponics bases. Very nice. Go ahead and upgrade the little ones.
Construction complete.
What was that sound? Oh, an update on the Senate stuff. This guy's actually flying ships, so he gets a talent to boost that.
Construction complete.
I think maybe we should, let's try to get that scavenger bot. How far away is that? It's too far away. Many, many spaces away. Oh, it's connected there? Gross. No, that's too far. That's good enough. We're full on astral threads, so let's get that thing that... Do I have to build that somewhere? Oh yeah, look at that. Turns consumer goods and astral thread capacity up. Why do we have so much energy? What the? Wait a second. It's from Job? Wait. Hold on. We, where is that happening at? 79 there. 56, 84 here. So if we put food here, we could get rid of some stuff here. What kind of planet was this supposed to be? Might as well become industrial now. The energy species that we made were the air, they were plant people, so they're supposed to be here. Or no way, because this is the energy planet. Also get rid of these. Well, first of all, we're just making way too much energy, so we can go ahead and just replace these with industrial districts, I guess. Wait, and we can just build like a ton of them, I just realized. And we should probably build an alloy foundry. Here's where we should put the refinery buildings, maybe. Yeah, because this planet is just, maybe it's just kind of a shitty planet. And this isn't for the refineries, this is for industry stuff. So this can be, I mean, this can be for, have industry stuff, but mainly be refinery. Yeah. Replace that. Get these other things in here. We'll figure it out as we go. We should probably have built these a while ago. And then still probably making too much energy. Those are getting replaced. Can replace 2. Wait, no. Oh, I don't have enough. I don't have enough minerals.
Initiating communications.
I think I'm gonna build a shipyard here so they can repair and stuff here. We've been offered association status in the Federation. It's not the same thing as joining it wholly, though. Nah, I'll just wait.
Blocker cleared.
Technology discovered.
Council agenda ready.
Got a boost to our biology research. And we have more agendas now that we've been unlocking new stuff, like more defensive ones. Starbase Hall, Starbase upgrade cost. War exhaustion, that's nice. Specialist resource output, I think we've had that one. I'm gonna keep getting this one though for the research. A cosmic storm is coming. It's only 1.8 years. Seems like it's maybe even the same one. It left and came back or something. Here's the thing for crystals. Perfect.
Construction complete.
We got the thing to upgrade all of our
complete.
civilian, or all of our civilian industries. But we are just broke. So broke. The Bernathian Synergex have declared war on the Faunian Unity. You guys don't want to be doing all that right now. The end of the world could be coming soon. It's 3 against 1.
Blocker cleared.
2 random empires, 4 against 1. Against the Faunian Unity. Good luck, Faunian Unity.
Blocker cleared.
Construction complete. Construction complete.
Alright, let's see. What we got going on here? At the tiny planet, after many calculations, simulations, and trials, we managed to delicately nudge the small planet's moon back into its original orbital trajectory. This will not undo the damage and loss of life of the tidal shifts that have already occurred, but we have done the best we can. Communications with the pre-FTL leaders are now open. They seem grateful for our efforts. Hooray! We did something good. And the Seclocran Company has declared war on the Imperium of Natraxia. It's probably over for the Imperium of Natraxia. I think I've messed up. I've messed up our economy by nerve stapling so many of our people. Well, not the economy, but our planet's jobs are all messed up. This guy will get figured out because we're about to build some farms. But they're just regular people. They just need jobs. The problem with this place is that these guys won't move up. There won't be any more industrial jobs, though, because it's full. Unless we build these buildings, which I am not building. They're going to be building here, so we don't need to do that. It's full on districts. But we can build more farms. Are farms just like the generic thing to build when you don't have anything else to build? "22 more months before..." Or wait, maybe we got more people that would need to be upgraded? What? We do. That would be nerve stapling then, which might be a bad idea. Actually. We'll see. Military theory thingy. Actually, I think that might not have applied to them when he's on the council thing. A comet has been spotted. Everybody's happy about it. That's good. Organize a festival across our worlds. I forgot to do it for about 3 years. Another update from the tiny planet. As a result of our experimental manipulations with the planet's moon, we've deepened our understanding with the general behavior of satellites orbiting celestial bodies. We can now apply this knowledge to more precisely align our planets within our own systems. The tiny planet below us is currently holding celebrations in our honor. Hooray! We can title lock any planet with a moon as a planetary decision. Dayside solar farms are twice as effective. What does that mean? Dayside solar farms? We have a deficit of red crystals in our empire right now, but we will be able to harvest our own soon. So I will just buy 10, maybe 50 for now. Maybe so the alert leaves me alone. New astral actions are available. We could get insight onto the quantum catapult. Or some hyper relay tech. 50%. Well, not yet, but maybe. Maybe once we do that other thing. Alright, we're gonna speed it up some more. We have a new tradition available. We can get defensive armies producing unity or star bases and everything has their damage increased. Let's do that one. Can build more research labs here, right? Now let's let everybody finish building what they're building. The jobs problem has seemed to have calmed down. Time is moving right along.
Council agenda available.
This planet needs more energy districts. Okay. Keep going. Uh-oh. Oh, God. 6 more years until 2300. Update on the psychic people, the Zron systems archaeological dig site. Zron is racked with storms of psionic energy and appears to only be partially in phase with the rest of the universe. Whatever calamity befell the Zroni seems to have originated here. Like all other previous colonies, there's a void of Zroni but teeming with crystalline signals. Given this much signal noise on top of the strange atmospheric conditions, it may take some time for us to locate any unuseful information. That's fine. No problem.
Technology discovered.
Alright, we've gotten a new Capitol building. Hold on, Chad. Alright. Now, let's see, what can we do now? Food processing facilities gives you more food. You made tacos? Nice. What kind? Any kind of special ingredients? Just some normal Chicken or beef? Did you go for the chicken or for the beef? Um, this fleet supremacy thing. I think we should finally grab this guy. Only 9 months. You went for the chicken. He's a smart guy. A lot of people go for the beef. Also, we have a new civic, which means we can make our empire a lot stronger, but I was gonna take Beacon of Liberty, but now that I think about it, maybe we should take this. We can turn food into, oh wait. No, I don't want to do this because, wait. Would this be better? To be able to turn food into alloys, but not consumer goods. So then... okay, let me think about it. We have tons of food, but I've made this into a mining world. Doesn't have to be one. We're getting 97 minerals. We could probably get a lot more food from it. Plus, you can add food buildings. It's a lot easier to make food than to get minerals. And a lot of my planets are not full of mineral districts. So let me look at that. Where is my new building? Consumer goods from artisans. Artisans turn minerals into consumer goods. That just affects the metallurgists. So it's splitting. It's taking... So we'll be getting more minerals. How much? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. So it's either that, or we go for a unity bonus thing. But I could get that by colonizing more planets, building the Genesis Arc things. Like one of these doesn't have it, I'm pretty sure already. Oh, wait, so... What does this do? Unlocks the decision of dayside solar farms, intentionally tidally lock, reduces the max districts, gives you less max agriculture districts. But what does the dayside solar farm decision do? I'm gonna look that up. Gives you 30% energy from jobs. Seems really good. Not for this planet. But for our energy planet. Which can only have 3 agriculture districts anyway, which we weren't going to use here anyway. Oh, it happened instantly. Whoa, it gives you 6 generator districts? Oh shit. Wait, it does more than what I just read. That's awesome. So we're about to be raking in the energy. We're good on energy. Our mineral production will go up soon, which means we can do more alloy production, but not really, because you can only build one building for that and build industrial thing. I don't understand that. So it's either Beacon of Liberty, which would reduce our pop size some, but at this point, we're so far over the thing. Minus 15% is minus 15% of 300 is not going to be that many points. It's minus 45. I don't think it's worth it because we're at 400. We would want to be around 100. So then we're gonna just get more anyway. But I guess if we get more from the pops, it would scale higher. But in comparison to something like, okay, what's this? Significantly increasing alloy. That's turning the planet into dust. I don't want to do that. All right. Let's try to continue to not screw up our economy by introducing cataclytic processing. By focusing their industrial efforts on cataclysmic chemistry, this civilization has unlocked the key to using organic materials in the construction of spacebound structures. And we went from making 99 food to... Nothing's changed.
Technology
To 3.
discovered.
It went to 3. We went from plus 99 to 3. It's okay. Why did our naval capacity shrink? Oh, because we have an empty slot. What happened to our government? Oh, we reformed it, right. Wait, I didn't know that that's what that was going to do. Oh my god. Okay, I don't have to research all these over again. Thank God. Wait, do I really have to think that hard? There's gonna be one empty spot. Oh. I do have to get the last one again. Boo! Boo! 598 months. My ass. Head of research. You. Principal catalyst. Also you. I wonder, does that... Oh, wait, that's the same person. Wait, why would it... Oh, he should be in a different section. I know that the icon is there, but... Alright, let's see. Who... Maybe we get someone new here. Experience gain. Alright, now put the same... Just put them back. Minister of Defense. Our renowned paragon. And then for our last guy, minerals from jobs. Yeah, this guy. But now we've shot up to... Oh no. Our alloy production has been annihilated. What happened? Oh, it's the... they... Oh, okay, okay. It's because we now need to just make more food, right? These new buildings, none of them are done being built yet, but now they're going to use food as well. That's good. This world can get rid of these research labs because they're kind of useless here, and build basic farms. We can't build any more districts, but we surely won't need these generators. And everything else is full. Okay. Yes,
Initiating communications.
Oh, no. Oh. It just got way worse. Now we have a deficit of food. Okay, but now we're making a normal amount of alloys again. I must need to... I must need to give it a little bit more time to shuffle. New technology. We can get the crystals now. Let's go ahead and get... the new ship type seems like too... yeah, go for the destroyers. We're gonna start pumping out destroyers soon. You're done with homework and at least how much you wanted to do and got a shower? Perfect. Time to relax. Time to chill out, right? Nice work. You want an embassy with me? Get out of here. Mining rush? Yes. Astral action? So we can upgrade all of our consumer goods buildings, but I don't need to do that yet. We need to fix our food problem that I made. This new world is just getting started. It could do anything. But it should probably be an industrial world. You always need more industrial stuff, it feels like. Don't spend money on it yet, though. The shower is much needed. I always like taking a nice morning shower, for sure. Me personally. These guys are building some stuff here. They could fit more industrial stuff, though. Now give it some time. Everybody's building some stuff here. Give it some time. It sucks that it costs money to to replace districts. I don't know if it's taking the cost difference.
Discovered.
It's not to replace it. So you actually want to plan your districts so because rebuilding them, you just pay for it from scratch, it seems like. A thing that boosts our artisan output, that'd be for consumer goods, right? Keep upgrading military stuff. We can't fall behind more than we have. 125 months for that. But I'm doing it. We have a lot of alloys, so I'm gonna go ahead and upgrade some more of our starports. But mainly get this one, because I don't trust the hierarchy of Marav, honestly. No offense. The time of teamwork is perhaps going out the window.
Blocker cleared.
The Fawnian Unity have ended their war with the Bernathian Synergetics. Fawnian Unity is humiliated. The Bernathian Synergetics gets happiness for 10 years, influence, something called reaffirmed superiority, which for 10 years gives them 2% research and unity per rival. Can't ooh their way out of this one. They should probably be happy that they did not get fully swallowed up, but they should probably attack the... Oh, they can't. Look at this. They're not connected anywhere. I was gonna say the Fawnian Unity should just go and attack the Rufarian regime, because apparently they're pathetic in strength, compared to me at least. But they're not connected anywhere through here. So they gotta fight their way out of that corner, surrounded by the Bernathian Synergetics. A cosmic storm is coming? Oh, never mind. It's really far away. I think, you know, if we look, our economy, we're seeing big numbers now. 279 energy, 314 minerals, 235 food. Well, that's minus food. But 69 consumer goods, 190 alloys. We just need to get our food situation fixed again.
Blocker cleared.
Like on this planet, we're ready to just build agriculture districts here. We probably won't have people to work them for a while. Let me make sure that on every planet we're growing and assembling someone. Okay. Me and my non-efficient empire that I'm trying to make as efficient as I can. These guys still have superior fleet power to us. But I have an idea.
Construction complete.
Council agenda ready.
Still gonna wait a little bit before we upgrade our ships. Engineered evolution, send it. Specialist pop output. You know what, I guess maybe we should go ahead and spend our alloys and get more anchorages.
Construction complete.
Sure. I'll do another embassy. Scientist is leveled up. He's just an exploring guy. Planetary governor. Do we have a planetary governor for our research world? Not specifically. But he does the same thing, 10%, 5%. Alright, leave it alone then. We're now at 169 deficit on food. We have pops that are saying that they will not work certain jobs. Upgrading this gives us another building slot. Might as well spend some time doing that now. I think I'm gonna sell some energy. Or use some energy, I should say, to buy some minerals. 10,000 minerals? Or 8,000 energy? Yes. Now let's get some upgrades going even faster. Oh, we can't build, yeah, we can't build any more districts here. I'm gonna build another farm. Alright. It's taking a really long time for this planet to fill in. Maybe it's time to go and get some more robots soon? One of our officials has retired. They stepped down to lead a project about living metals. Well, that's nice, but I guess I can't stop them. That's kind of neat. Low RP. Lots of diplomacy happening as we approach the final year before the mid-game crisis has a chance to appear.
Complete.
We get to play the how long will it take the mid-game crisis to spawn game. And you know it's gonna be like no time at all. It's gonna be like instant. Alright, we have an update on the dig site. What? They found an ancient cache of resources among the ruins of Zeron Prime. They're now in the process of being shipped to our central stores. We get 1,500 minerals. That's nice.
Construction complete. Construction complete.
We're upgrading the different star fortresses around, and I'm gonna add more naval capacity to our
Initiating communications.
army. Someone wants to research. Oh, they're not even there. Oh my. I will do that though, even though you're a ghost person. Let's create another astral rift. Because I forgot you can do that. Go ahead and explore, and we surely won't fuck this one up. Yep, we'll pay you again. Festival across our worlds. Oh. You can choose which species gets assembled. I didn't know that. Okay, that changes everything. Hold on, let's stop for a second. This would have been helpful to know. Well, how come none of these guys have two by their names? Oh, they're all at the bottom. Yeah, for our industrial world, some of these guys. I get the vat grown guy. Wait, no. Not him. Yeah, him. Because the industrial him. This is gonna be... It's an arid world. It's gonna be like a food world, I think. Uh-oh. Who is our food person? Oh, they're aquatic. They need to go on Mechas Prime. They're already being assembled in Mechas Primes. That's good. So this mining world should become a food world. And we need a new mining world, basically. Or we can do a little bit less mining because we just shifted our economy. On this colony, it's going to be industrial stuff. But for some reason, I only have one option there. So Kelnic Colony should be people growing food, but we don't have anyone that can grow food here because it's the wrong climate. But it's also our refinery planet. Okay, with that in mind then. But it's still an issue of habitability. Maybe we'll just let this one do its thing. Oh wait, I know what we can do. Let's have these guys be the ones that are here, and eventually we can even do it so all the people on certain planets get evolved certain ways. We can make all the plant people on this planet turn into something else if we want to, versus the other ones. So unnecessarily complicated. Make these people more mole people. Or no, make them our new Makar people. Okay. That probably could have helped our whole economy if I would have known that before this episode began, but that's alright.
Construction complete. Technology discovered.
Okay, we got an update on... Oh. Another consumer goods building. I don't think we need that, though. Right now. Getting new armors, new shields for all of our ships. Just got a little achievement.
Construction complete.
We need... You can build more than one refinery? Okay, that's good to know. We're good, though, on what we're making. For now. So build more districts. And farms, I guess. I don't know. We are a people of many worlds, and over time we've learned the value of diversity. However, negotiating the dynamics of several different cultures, not to mention the physical needs of completely different species, have not been easy. Our differences run deep, and while we've managed to navigate the shifting political landscape up until now, the decisions inherent in our society have grown impossible to ignore. Many are now calling for a special committee to be formed to moderate the calls of reform. So we can make it so our people move away from our ethics and crime is everywhere, or we can make it so they care more about our ethics. It's going to cost enmities, and we get less job credits. Oh, and a special project, the cost of freedom is okay, well, I can't resist just doing stuff, so let's do that. Also, an update on an astral rift. Uh-oh. Also, something else has happened. An alien entity has been identified. A tubular alien entity has entered the orbit of New Burtag with no warning or explanation. It seems to be moving without engines or thrusters, gliding in complete silence through the void of space. Cylinders rotating ominously. Though it is yet to show any signs of aggression, it refuses to acknowledge our hails. Our military advisors warn that it may pose a considerable threat to the inhabitants below and implore us to engage neutralization protocols. Our scientists, however, plead that we instead learn from this remarkable piece of technology. Yeah, we're definitely gonna study it. And with the rift, we found ourselves encased in a network of interconnected chambers with no clear beginning or ending. The floor surfaces here are glassy circuit board. A visible current of energy can be seen flowing through the grid of branching conduits. The corridors here seem as if they infinitely repeat themselves, with no significant variation. We're making no progress with our current expedition. Making our own path is advised. Break through the floor or open the walls. Let's do the easy one this time. Let's open the walls. Also, what about all that stuff that just... We have a new visitor. Also... Here's the thing. I've seen this before. It's funny it's labeled as space fauna, but it's... Maybe it is alive, actually. Also, we have... Zosira Katoon, which I think was in Miniature Nerds game. The scientist is focused on a tablet in her hand. As her fingers dance over the keys, she hums a cheerful melody. She seems lost in her work, oblivious to the world. A small robot companion floats in the air next to her. It chirps and bumps her shoulder. She looks up. Oh, sorry. Hello, I'm Zosira. Sorry to bother you, but my last lab, well, it sort of blew up. The small robot chirps again. Oh, well, what I was trying to say was I'm trying to find a place to compose. Okay. And we could talk to her about a few things. But if we look... She gives all of our leaders more experience. A little bit of research speed. And gives planetary physics research and whatnot bonuses. So that's nice. Why do you seek to join us? Your head seems to be in the right place. I want my discoveries to benefit everyone, not just the rich and powerful. The symphony of the universe, the wonders, the magic, everyone deserves to hear it. The small robot chirps. That's right, Gorky. Very well said. Very well. You may join. Come along. And they leveled up right away. Council agenda speed. Research. Put them on the council. Probably as the head of research. Or better yet, as... Yeah, this guy.
Construction complete. Construction complete.
Council agenda available.
Stop lying. Let's add some ships to our fleets now. That's gonna put us over, never mind. I can combine some of these armies if I might have to do a little bit of manual stuff. Whoa.
Construction complete.
Alright, now I'm sure that the numbers of all these fleets are all super jacked up now. Yeah, 27 out of 24, and 13 here, and... That's okay. No, don't do that, but I just don't want to have this fleet. I think that works. This one's empty. Yeah, get rid of this.
Technology discovered.
Wow, our fleets are just now as strong as the ships that we were seeing in the very first war we fought many years ago. Uh-oh, it's 2300. It's over. It's freaking time to die. Get me... It's been 100 years. The chemical plants, I guess. I don't know. The food still being at minus 112 is so, like... So... What do I do? How do I fix this? What have I done? More research labs here. Or maybe we should build the siphon. We have found and communicated with several crystals, including one about the outcast Shroud Entity researchers. With these, we are learning more about the Zroni's war. Using the Zro dust required a great sacrifice from the saviors, but with it they were able to turn the tide of their war against the Divine. As their defeat loomed, the ever-increasing rage and fear of the Divine spawned new and terrible entities within the Shroud. The feedback loop grew, pushing the Divine into the depths of madness. They were driven to ever-worsening atrocities, urging the saviors to end the war at any cost. forgot we have... Oh. Yeah, we should research this before it leaves. Study that thing. More anchorages, more anchorages.
Initiating communications.
Cover wants an embassy with us? No.
Construction complete.
Oh man, our food deficit's at -45 now. It's getting better. We can build even more star bases now, which means more hydroponic stations. Uh-oh, we've hit a cap on something. Oh, on artifacts? Sure, give me an L-gate insight. We have one. Does that mean that I can... When can I use it? So in the long corridor rift, astral rift, the walls here are easily deconstructed, but it's short-lived. Very soon after any amount of material that's removed from the walls, a crystalline network of rudimentary construction materials begins weaving and layering itself on top of one another in close approximation of what existed before. We can see the energy conduits below us flow towards the site with each of our deconstructions. As interesting as it does not seem practical to carve our passageway through the floor. We will continue exploring in a more traditional way. It's weird that it said that, even though I chose the walls. Who keeps giving birth to these dolphin people on this planet? Stop it. It's a basic level job, but they won't do it. He won't ever do it. I've really messed up this thing by giving these people random shit. The random nerve stapling. Gene clinics, clone vats. Vaporeon, people look at people. Yeah, did you know that they're genetically perfect for all the right things that you would need them to do? We've evolved them to be that way. Inessential neural pathways relating to self-preservation and free will are severed, creating a docile and obedient client species. Except, they won't work on a farm. Or no, wait, they will work on... Wait a second. Wait a second. Then what is the problem? Also, hello, Irek. Welcome. We've started modifying some people. But I don't know why they don't want to work sometimes. This dolphin guy, he doesn't want to work. He says, I can't work. There just must not be a spot then to work. Okay, so never mind. I read that thing wrong earlier. This one needs a spot to work too, but that's because we're working on turning the planet into a solar farm. Also, we have researched the cylinder that appeared outside of our system, the enigmatic cache. Despite extensive research into the cache and its origin, they're still shrouded in mystery, though it is definitely not organic in nature. It's not entirely machine either. It appears to be preoccupied mainly with the gathering, storing, and encoding of data. Its surface is covered with hundreds of thousands of minuscule scratches and dents, which we have discovered traces of a compound that is alien to our galaxy. That's probably
Construction complete.
cool, but dangerous. Yeah, I don't like that sound. Cosmic storm or gravity storm? So far away. Another person offering us a deal. They want... give us 1,000 food and they'll give me 500 minerals? That's so bad. What? Who would even be interested in such a deal at this point in the game?
Construction complete.
I forgot to build the thing to grab those crystals. Ah! No! We're getting so much research right now
Complete.
from that cache thing. Also, yeah, we got a lot of researchers here, but they're not all mole people. We could have more mole people here, guys. Figure it out.
Technology discovered.
Technology discovered. We can now get more space resources. Let's get the upgrade to the research things. Buildings? The word is buildings. Also, corridors. So in that long corridor of infinitely rebuilding itself corridor, like hallways and walls, we found a variation in our surroundings. A large chamber filled with screens controlled by a terminal. On one of the screens is a map of our surrounding corridors. An alert was logged in the vicinity of a recent wall deconstruction, including video surveillance of us in the act. If we can figure out the console controls, we should be able to learn more about this place. Hack it or strip it for parts. I guess hack it. Wait, what? I just noticed we have a 0% chance for this to succeed. Is that why it's taking so long? It has to like stack up from 0 and add up to 1 or something? That's crazy. Also, Key NG, thank you for the follow. Hey, we're positive on food now. Oh, man. Okay, that means we can probably stop building so many food buildings then. Which means we can replace at least one. Another empire has fallen, completely eradicated from the galaxy. The 00 Onen fabricators. See ya.
Initiating communications.
Hive Mind wants to establish an embassy with me. It's gonna be a no. Why did the game just lag so hard? Is it time for the mid-game crisis? Please don't do it! Don't do it to me! I'm not ready! I'm about to go to war with more robots! They're still superior to us. Oh no. Will I be able to claim more land ever again? Is our one planet, this one planet we've been... that we halted the gravitational spin of the planet to keep part of it in the sun forever, and now we're making a dayside infrastructure? It's taken so
Construction
long,
complete.
but it's almost done. I really hope when we can upgrade these research buildings that it gives +1 job slots to them as well. That just seems to be something that would make sense, and oh no, we triggered a failsafe that it made a expansive foam-like material fill the room. Our scientist was completely we always... Something bad always happens when we do these, huh? Scientist was exiled, and that ends the rift sphere. The rift. Nice. That's 2 bad endings. Well, they're dead. Celebrity. I've never seen that trait before. They can be a celebrity and they're stubborn. Yeah, I guess they're done with the astral rifts, huh? So nothing for them to do. And in the aftermath of the exploration of the astral rift, a mysterious transmission was received. Our scientists have determined its origin to be from beyond the rift, and have only been able to translate a few words. That's not good. Attune with the planes. We will find you. Get that transmission off my screen.
Technology discovered.
I don't want to talk about what we just saw. Ignore it. Everyone collectively ignore that. Empire-wide ignoring directive. We don't talk about what we just saw. Wait, what did I just get again? The buildings? Yeah. These? Yes. Oh, it adds 2 jobs. Nice. Don't do too much though, because we might not be making enough gas. There's technically a Savannah world here that maybe we should grab too. We should have grabbed a long time ago. We did have it under our control at one point, and then I gave it up. Could make sense now that we have a lot better control over our population. We're starting to, at least.
Technology discovered.
We've just finished researching the armor for our ships. There's the arc furnace, which is really cool, but let's just go for cruisers. Now, if we go to our ship designer, we should have new shields. Yep, new shields and new armor. I've never seen that. I didn't know. What is this? You can convert this fleet to a mercenary enclave, which you can offer mercenary fleets to serve empires for a limited time. That sounds like a crazy thing to do. Why would you do that? And what good is that? Weird. It's gonna take a while for those ships to upgrade. I did not realize that that's how it worked. Why don't we build... Since this might be as far as we can go for a while. Starport here. And here. Hey, wait, someone just insulted me. The Mechazuran Commonwealth. Even for a loathsome Xeno, your species is particularly vile, beast. Hey, that's fine, man. You're just mad. Stay mad. You're just mad that I took your home planet and screwed you for the rest of the game, and now you're slowly dying.
Initiating communications.
Update on about the Zroni. As we communicate with more crystals, more details emerge. On the brink of defeat, the Divine decided upon their ultimate plan, the end of the cycle. The growth of the black hole galactic core would be accelerated to consume the galaxy as fast as possible. What? Wasn't that what was gonna happen anyway, if they kept using their powers anyway? So they just said, okay, fine, we'll just do it now. At worst, the saviors and every other species in the galaxy would be destroyed, leaving the Divine to rule the Shroud for a vast but finite time. It was, however, possible the expansion would be self-sustaining, consuming not just the galaxy but the universe itself, providing a source of energy which may not be infinite, but would at least come close to the amount to make no practical difference.
Construction complete.
The hierarchy of Morove are stronger than me again. Kind of scary. There was another crystal up there. I thought there was. Why didn't I just look closer? Speed up. Speed it up. Oh, oops. The situation log. We're almost done with the vocational genomics, which I just realized is going to put an end to my job suffering, which, you know, we kind of feel like, I feel like I kind of just got it under control, but you know what? Let's just be happy that it's going to keep getting improved here in just a moment. With what I feel like is maybe one of the coolest, but sadly not unique things to genetic altering and all that.
Technology discovered.
Who are you growing on this planet? The Makar? Alright. We've learned how to go even further beyond editing genes. Which means if we look at, say, these energy plant people that we had created, and we remove ingenious, we also have to get rid of the defensive army boost we gave them, but we can give them vocational genomics, which is an auto-modding trait, which basically means they're gonna warp their bodies to be good at whatever job they get assigned, whether that's minerals, food, energy, research. So now I think the secret is just don't have too many nerve stapled pops. You know, that's only a 5% boost and kind of makes everything a lot more complicated. What could we get instead of that? Replaces food upkeep with energy credits upkeep? We do need food. Now, surely some people would be better off not being in the specialist jobs, right? Yes. And it's going to be based on their climate and stuff still, because I'm not messing with that. These guys are going to be working on the energy planet. They should be nerve stapled. Alright, I'm gonna quickly try to do the rest of these. Not the mole people, though. They'll actually stay as is, I think. I think because these guys are on the ocean planet, and we have 2 of them. No, we should be good to leave them. Have 1 nerve-stapled ocean dwelling, and the robots and the other guys should make up everyone else. Hmm. So nothing that boosts your... Okay. Nothing that boosts your alloys and consumer goods output, which I think is kind of what we have these guys doing, so maybe I'll leave them alone too. The Makar are pretty meticulously crafted, but if we look here, get rid of that one. Okay, we'll grab... Wait. Another negative trait? Like what, fleeting? And then grab that. Yep. Because they're rock people, fleeting on a rock person won't be so bad. Wonder why I can't delete... It's because it's... You know, yeah, I don't know why I can't... Wonder why I can't delete the old ones. That's alright. We're gonna do the same thing to these guys. Get rid of industrious, add fleeting, and add the vocational genomics. And the rest of our empire is kind of ready to get updated too. Whoa, these guys, because they're the pre-sapient people, I just realized they have tons of potential. Pop growth, immigration, resettlement costs, habitability. Okay. Vocational genomics. Wait. You're not supposed to be able to put vocational genomics and these other things together. Pretty sure. Let me try that on a normal alien, this guy. What, you can? You can just put him... Oh. Damn it. So yeah, instead of nerve stapled, we could give them the energy thing, which make them way better at making energy. And hope that they align themselves up properly, I guess. That's better. Yeah, so we can get rid of nerve stapled and add just want a food or whatever. In this case, these guys are our researchers. Or wait, no, they're our specialists there. These guys should be food then. One of our water planets is food based. And then we still have an extra. We can add the consumer goods upkeep back. I want to take another look at this, guys. This... Okay, yeah, we'll give him one negative trait. And then he can have the... vocational genomics. So modifying this guy, he's... I want to give him the minerals then. We could... Oh, no, I can't. Maybe someone else can be minerals? Ideally an ocean-dwelling person? This guy. Although he is technically intelligent, it doesn't cost it. Oh, he gives less minerals. We don't need this many intelligent species in our empire. I'm making him more stupid. Making him more stupid. Or no, wait a second. Yeah, Mecha's Prime is our mining planet right now. Wow. So now he's aquatic, can adapt to his job, very strong, and gives more minerals. So he is going to be a very good worker to have in general. This guy with the Gaia world preference, that means he has to be... We have two. He could be on the generator world. I think so. So you're not smart anymore. Haha. You now can warp your body. But you know, you are ingenious with working with electricity. You are... Wait, what else? Very strong as well, and... Oh, there's even more. He has even more points available. Okay, wait, let's... We could make it... The leader, negative traits, and fleeting, and then we could grab... Fertile. Seems good. My empire is always going to be a mess of random people, so... We'll just try to make them all better. For the bird people, Savannah preference, they're already on... Wait. Yeah, we have an arid world, but they're also on our generator world already. They could be anything. Don't think we need food or anything. I think we need more minerals stuff. And I'm not really sure where we're gonna get the mineral districts from. But I'm tempted to make these guys into mineral lads. Minerals. You guys can be fertile too. Wow, when you uplift the species, they have a lot of trait points, it feels like. I think that maybe that's like a bonus. Modify this template, or no, make a new template. These guys are on the Arctic world. They were going to become very strong, but for energy, we don't need that anymore. These guys can be minerals too, because they're already on the Arctic world. Or maybe we could give them two of it. They could be... Because the Arctic world has energy and food, but we don't need energy. So just... They can be food too? Instead of having consumer goods and other stuff? That, sure. The Glur people, the first people that we uplifted. They're naturally smart rock people that live on our Arctic planet. They're not smart anymore, sorry. I'm gonna do them the same with energy and food boost. Where's the food boost? Can you not give it to them because they're rock people? It would be here. So I guess you can. Oh, we can make them... Yeah, we need to make them... Oh, yeah, what am I talking about? These guys are going to be totally different. You guys need to give us our other resource, which is not gas or rare crystals, but it's going to be the the moats this time. Crystallization, the vat grown, we need vat grown, which means we need to grab the leader once again, this and this. Vat grown, wow. Maxed out all across the board on the traits. Level 3. This guy, the arid preference. It's getting a little hard to predict how we should be building them now at this point, but the arid planet is going to be mainly farm slash all round. They don't need to be smart, and we know we need to give them this. Kind of just not worried about the energy credits. Let's just give them food and minerals as well. Make them very strong, and then they can. Oh well, wait. They're gonna, yeah. Then they can just do good work on that planet with whatever job they end up doing. Okay, and everyone else is still under double digits, so we can... I'm now feeling good, I think. Sadly, I still can't edit the robots very much. I could make the robots not water any... not... well... not waterproof. They would still prefer water. I don't really know why I would do that. It'd be nice to give them the adaptive frames. Let me relook at what they had here. So they don't need that. Waterproof is nice. Robot upkeep. Robot upkeep. Wait, roboticist upkeep. We don't have any roboticists, I don't think, right? I don't know. That sounds too complicated for me to try to figure that out. Empire size from Pops -2? I don't know. It would be good to get that. But I think there's another thing we need to get to give us more trait points for robots. And you know what? I am going to take another look at the mole people now. Let's get one negative trait. Worker happiness and slave happiness down, but these guys should not be working those jobs anyway. But then what would that let us do? Well, why would I even care about doing that? Oh, it's so I can get vocational genomics, but then that is to do the jobs that we're saying will get penalized, so that seems stupid. Let's grab fleeting and vocational genomics, because it does give you an intelligence thing, right? Yeah, intelligent. All right, that does make us better, actually. Mole 3. Wow. Okay, lots of intense, boring stuff just then. But we now have our empire ready to undergo a big transformation. I don't really know when we'll need to do something like this again, but it will take a while for this to happen. We should start with us, the moles, because if we are smarter, then we'll do the research faster for everyone else. Now, I really hope that I didn't just do all that for nothing, and that we're not about to get attacked by some horrible entity spawning right in our universe because the mid-game crisis appears, but, you know, if that happens, I called it. Update on the Zrone dig site again? Our archaeologists have stumbled upon an ill-fated previous expedition on the Zrone Prime that perished long ago. Several minor artifacts were recovered from their dissected remains. Why is that so short? And oh, wait, no, never mind. That was just like a minor one, I guess.
Construction complete. Construction complete.
Oh, chat, that ominous ship. The ominous ship that we've seen multiple times in the storm. It's been spotted again. Let's look at it. Wait, where is it? I see it. Wait, we have 1 day to get to it? What? How is that possible? 1 day is a singular second.
Technology discovered.
Is that the ship? No, that's a space cow. Anyway, what is this storm? It gives us more rare crystals, but it gives us crime, and it costs food. Oh wait, it's boosting the amount of food we're pumping out. Oh god. Oh Jesus.
Construction complete.
Like whole stuff, artisan output. Let's go for the artisan output. Are you guys going to go study the ship? Hurry up. We are full on astral threads. Boost our research then. Wow, we made it. We're gonna be able to look at the ship. I'm sure nothing bad will happen. Go for it, go for it, go for it. Oh, wait, an update on the Zrone? A roving crusher droid set up to ambush unwary explorers was encountered by our archaeologists. With skill and a bit of luck, they managed to halt the robot before anyone was injured. Good, yes! Things are looking up on the Zrone expedition. Okay, now, you, science ship. Good luck. I don't see the ship. Oh, there it is. We have an empire-wide problem with our filters on our ship because of the Stardust Storm, and that's really bad. We're gonna have to fix that right away. But this, way more important. The Stormbound, which is apparently the name of the ship. There it is, positioning itself in front of our science ship. The ominous ship hailed us. A mechanical entity in an ornate mask appeared on screen. Identifying herself as B-10, her tale was a fascinating one. She was once a renowned officer, a true paragon of an organization known as the Convention of Benefactors. While on a patrol, she and her crew were caught inside a cosmic storm, and in a daring bid for survival, she made the decision to overcharge the ship's breach drive. This experimental technology had never been tested, and the vessel and its crew are now trapped within the storm's hyperdimensional field. Her story finished, a small container was released from the decimated ship. Inside was a collection of documents. Take these home, B-10 requested, after which the transmission ended, and the ship disappeared into the spatial manifold. The documents are written in a foreign script and will take some time to decipher. Okay. Well, once we finish modifying our troops, you know what? Stop doing that right now, though. We need to clear the pipes. That's fucking up our economy super bad. Also, are we deciphering the text right now? Is that happening without me having to say to do that? I want that to happen. Make sure you guys are deciphering the text, okay?
Council agenda available.
The contents of the strange container have been deciphered. One document contained a schematic of the ship's so-called breach drive. While still beyond our own technology, careful study of the principles behind its construction have already improved our understanding of hyperspatial travel. Less beneficial, perhaps, but more affecting were their translations of personal letters. Each is addressed to a loved one, speaking of fondness, hope, and regret. It seems their intention was to give her crew one last chance to reach out. Unfortunately, we have no way of knowing where to deliver these letters. Making them available to our own people could at least preserve their strange legacy. Alternatively, it may be wise to destroy them. Knowledge of strange ships and ghostly letters may be unsettling. We have to archive those letters for posterity, for sure. Although it's gonna make people want to become xenophobic. Okay, it really does. It does scare them a lot, actually. But I'm doing it. That seems like the right thing to do.
Species
Council agenda
improved.
ready.
We finished modifying the species. I thought we switched to doing something else. Alright, I guess we didn't. Keep doing that one thing. I'm about to get a free science, a free thingy, a free technology. More storms?
Special project complete.
Alright, we've unclogged the hydroponic blockages and water shortages on our generator planet. The colony's water supply network has been improved and can now filter out complex impurities. We get food from jobs bonus, which doesn't help us on that planet, and research option for gene crops. Sounds cool. I forgot to renew the festival across our worlds. Another update at the dig site. Let's go back to modifying our people. I care way more about that than anything else. Although, wait, I take that back. There's one thing we should be doing, the cost of freedom. Or no, maybe let's do this thing about the Zroni before, maybe before we finish digging, unless we just finished it. Oh, we just finished it. We've learned the fate of the Zroni. When the Saviors learned of the Divine's plan, they knew there was only one possible way to counter the Divine's almost impenetrable defenses in the Shroud. Faced with annihilation, they chose to sacrifice their entire population, save for one Zroni. This last remaining Savior used the psionic residue of an entire species to destroy every Zroni, and thus every Divine in existence, ending the threat for all time. The Zroni were wiped out almost without a trace, save for a small amount of unconsumed dust. The final sacrifice. Inconceivable, our person says. Wait. It's not done yet. Also, maybe we should build the galactic thing now. We have a lot of specimens and stuff collected. But maybe not yet. Oh, there's an astral rift over there. Somebody get over there and look at it. Somebody go over there and shoot the rift sphere through it and probably get fucking killed in the I mean, what? It's fine, it's safe, and you need to do it for the benefit of our
Construction complete.
of our empire. Also, people are breaking their agreements with us. Don't do that. How dare? These guys are still superior to us in strength. We're full on influence. Let's claim more of their land. I hate that this bit's connected. We're always going to have a little bit of a hard to guard choke point there. That's alright. We'll push past it eventually too, just like our last group of choke points.
Initiating communications.
The war between the Imperium of Atraxia and the Sec Lochran Company ended peacefully with no changes. The Lozavatian Synergestics want to join up with me? No, I think you're just a random rebel empire. Get out of here. Hey, wait a second. I just realized it was stupid for me to build the energy thing here, because what that does is it adds energy districts to the planet. But I didn't know that from reading this, which is what you have to do before you can build the thing that adds the districts. But this planet already had an obscene amount of energy districts. It actually has so many that we can't get this many. I'm pretty sure we can only get 3 more. So we've added we added like 6 to what, 12 or something? We couldn't even get 12. Maybe something will allow us to fill it up more, but that was a bit of a waste.
Ships upgraded.
What we should have done was turned a planet with no energy districts. I shouldn't check as if there's going to be one that's going to fit better. Actually, yeah, none of them were really good candidates, but you know what? I think I picked the worst one. Dang it. No one wants to go to war. No one wants to join the war with me against those guys. Again, this time, that's kind of upsetting. What? The Festival of Worlds has been abruptly stopped. The artisan troupe has packed their bags and left without saying a word. Why? Through searches of their campsites and arenas have revealed only a substantial quantity of resources have disappeared. What? What the hell? The artisan troupe won't respond to our hails. How dare they? What? What's happening?
Species improved.
My god. Is something sus happening in the galaxy? Keep digging into the secrets of the Zroni. Senate, the Galactic Senate keeps passing things, and I'm not really paying attention to what's happening. Is the stability so low on this planet? Oh, we don't have any enmities. Okay, get rid of a farm. Yeah, get rid of a farm and put a theater there. Also, oh, the person that that was trapped inside of the astral rift has returned. She's changed, caught somewhere between this time and another. Her age seems indeterminable. Inexplicably, she seems to have gained an affinity for calculative research. She's gonna live 50 years longer, is smarter, gets research speed bonus for materials. It doesn't count towards the leader capacity. Put her on the council. Oh, I guess we don't really have a good spot. So we would replace research speed and docked army upkeep. Well, I guess that's not really worth it then.
Ships upgraded.
Oh, yeah, this can... Let's build some shipyards here. Hydroponics. And the listening... Or no, the listening post should go here. The crew quarters can go here. This shipyard can become a gun battery. Hmm? Now the artisan troops calling me again? What? Wait, okay. Yeah, it's a deal. Now if I try to call them right now, though, they won't answer me. Is it because of the storm? Or is it because of something else? Open another astral rift. A magnetic storm has been detected. It's so far away. Update on an astral rift. A tear in time and space. We don't know what's on the other side. Nice. Great job. Great discovery. You fucking... What the hell? You go to this rift. was talking a little bit on mute. Oops. No, the enigmatic cache is leaving. A shame. Our unity is
Special
come to a
project
trickle again.
complete.
Uh-oh. Alright, we have successfully managed to integrate the Zroni artifacts into our research process. Their insights into psionic study will greatly aid our own research. Some person gets psionics expertise, and we get some research on psionic stuff, and then there's a tech progress there. Zroni Stormcaster. We got a 40% boost to our psionics research speed, which doesn't... It's literally not useful to us, I don't think, at all. At all. Because we are biologically ascending. Feels bad, man. Something happened in the rift. Outside the sphere, there's nothing but white. We went through a rift and it's just white. Initial readings indicate that an equal amount of color on the spectrum is bombarding us from every direction at once. We have no way to determine our bearings. Our altimeters, depth gauges, and compasses are completely inoperable or clearly in error. Visually, there's no deviation from the empty whiteness surrounding us. Perhaps if we travel far enough, we can escape these disruptions. Alternatively, we could explore this area in more detail with the help of a drone. Release a drone. How do I have people on planets that are refusing to do jobs? Also, let's continue. I forgot, I haven't finished upgrading all of our citizens.
Log updated.
Dang, we're not even getting the bonus from biology research anymore. I was gonna say, that must be why that's so fast. No, it's just not that it just doesn't take that long. Is the enigmatic cache about to go to my other system, please?
Construction complete.
Oh, I think it is. Nice. Come on over. I don't think it's gonna help my other one nearly as much, but... people refusing to do jobs. Whatever. Just be pissed off then, I guess. We gotta get some amenities on this planet as well. It's rough out here, apparently. All my planets are negative. I feel like most of the time
discovered.
people need minerals or alloys. I've constantly been chasing after consumer goods this whole time. You can build an energy nexus, which gives us more energy. Or Get wormhole travel. We do have a wormhole, but it's probably just going to open up to somewhere bad. There's another building for consumer goods? Sure.
Greetings, Explorer.
Oh.
I am your advisor, Reeve.
Oh, it's the game's advisor, but something's wrong with him. We have entered a system nearly identical to Howling Vortex, the system where we entered the rift. At first we were unsure we had traveled anywhere until surveys returned a previously unknown planet circling Howling Vortex. Within moments we were confronted by a mechanical device that propelled itself within sensor range, seamlessly integrating with the sphere's communication system. It stated it was our advisor, Riv, R-I-V. As we considered how to best frame the encounter in our report, it prompted us as if reading our minds. Would you like assistance in writing your report? Yes. They had a funny thing with the advisor voice in this game when it does tutorials. It's like, would you like to shut down the tutorials? And then if you say yes, it's like, but wait, I was just trying to... And it dies. Sometimes it says other stuff though. This guy can just boost the fire rate of the ships. I don't think we're going to war anytime soon after all. I shouldn't have said that.
Initiating communications.
Shouldn't have said that. We're 11 years past 2300. Things are... I thought it would have happened by now. A leader retired. One of our leaders retired to travel the universe. What? You're already doing that!
Species improved.
Another improved species?
Log updated.
I guess if I think about it, upgrading these species... Wait, it failed. Why would it fail? Don't fail. Do it again. I just realized how much of a stockpile of stuff I'm sitting on. Don't I have stuff to spend? Don't I have stuff that I should buy? Okay, in the astral rift where we saw nothing but white, To gain a different perspective on our situation, we prepared and released a drone to scout the surrounding area. After orbiting our vessel in concentric circles, we discovered a curved black wall not far from our location. The readings are somewhat puzzling. However, as the height of the wall always returns equal to the exact altitude of the drone, observing this phenomenon has furthered our understanding of non-standard spatial dimensions. A storm is coming. Cyclone Blort. Again, the names. We finished digging up something. Is it finally time? You know what? I'm done saying it. I'm done saying it. It's probably not over, is it? As our expedition had made ready to leave, one of the psionic crystals suddenly re-established contact. It had indicated that it could prove useful to us, should we decide to bring it with us. Even if the claim is untrue, none of the other crystals we encountered showed signs of sapience. This could warrant further investigation. I take the crystal. I got an achievement. Complete the Zroni precursor chain. Oh, it's one of these. We've gotten our first relic, and maybe the only one we'll get, because I think maybe I should have gotten some more by now. Let's see what it does. These things can be pretty powerful, moment-defining things. Now, it does look just like a big chunk of rock, but we know that there's some intense lore with this, but I hope it's not just to boost psionic stuff. Activation costs 3,000 unity. The cooldown... the cooldown to breach into the shroud is reduced by 50%. Grants access to the Zro Additives Edict, which increases leader experience gain and longevity. Oh, so that's just all the time. To activate it, when we activate, we contact the spirit of Job Baxty to seek guidance in different matters. What? Wait. Can I put this into perspective for you all? I know of another relic that's like a giant crystal, and it's like the most expensive object that's ever existed in the whole universe. And basically you can go and just take a little piece of it, take a piece of it and sell it. And every time you sell it, it sells for more the next time. Meanwhile, I get the ability to talk to a guy. Now, I guess, to be fair, this guy is like ascended beyond godhood and wiped out all of his people in a world-changing sacrifice. Universe-changing, defining sacrifice? Should we call him right now? I see no reason why not to call him immediately. From time to time, it can be consulted for guidance. I don't really need guidance right now. I think I'm doing not too bad. Minus the giant stockpile of stuff that I have that I need to do something about. The only thing I think is, like, what if we wait for the mid-game crisis to start and then ask him for help? Would something different happen then? I don't know. Let's just ask him for help now. Click. Psionic Guidance. The Soul Stone. Apparently it's called the Soul Stone, guys. No one mentioned that. It must have given itself that name. Pulsing with inner light. Seems to wordlessly beacon. We touch it, and our minds are drawn into a pocket dimension of the shroud, where the enigmatic entity called Job Baxty awaits. It knows things no mortal could know. It seems willing to share its secrets now that we have breached its sanctum. We can ask it to share an insight about matters martial or about matters of state. So we get... Oh, our Preserver can gain a level. we get ship weapons damage for 20% for 5 years. That's pretty good. Or a stability, ethics, upkeep, and governing ethics attraction boost. Okay. Now, I'm tempted to just take the ship weapons damage, because what if the mid game comes while this is on cooldown and then we don't get anything? The gaining 1 level, is that really that can't really be that big of a deal. That would be good if you had a leader that never dies and they were like level, like super crazy high level, and you're like boop, pre-level. Stability, edicts upkeep, governing ethics attraction. I'm taking the ship's weapon damage. Aww. He doesn't even say anything special.
Initiating communications.
I'm a little let down. I'm a little let down.
Species
Oh
improved.
well. I didn't realize that that's what we were doing though, a precursor chain. I was about to say I've never done one of those before, but the achievement has already called me out. It doesn't seem like there's something to boost Rift. Oh, nope, it's right there. I'm stupid. I was gonna say, that's definitely weird if you can't boost your Astral Rift whatevers.
Council agenda ready.
Alright, just got some free research for hyper relays. Council agenda's ready, launch it. Let's go for the Unity one again, because we're getting behind on Unity again. We got an action ready. I don't care. The Astro actions get on my nerves, gotta stop. There's so many things to be doing all the time. I didn't know the history of Hierarchy of Marav was at war with the Imperium of Netraxia. When did that happen? How long have they been at war?
Initiating communications.
Subjugation request? They're asking me for resources? Perish.
Construction complete.
Lots of colonies having storm issues now. Crime and stuff
complete.
going up.
Assistance mode engaged. Newborn amoebas imprint on the first thing they see that moves. Many have followed asteroids until they starved.
Thanks, advisor. We asked the mechanical device to share its knowledge with us. It seemed pleased with each prompt we acknowledged. However, we soon realized its requests and statements were exceedingly banal. Would you like to know more about planetary atmospheres? At the center of each system is a star. They're very bright. The average lifespan of a Tiyanki matrix is more than 10 times that of a male. Ask for further assistance.
Construction complete.
Oh, and in the all-white rift, there's a new development. A new series of walls have directly appeared in front of us, while maintaining a safe distance, lest one of the objects materialize right in front of our rift sphere, right through our rift sphere. Perhaps by sampling the material, we may further understand the current situation. Alternatively, we can take some time to map out the shapes of these walls and detect if there's any kind of pattern. Trace a map. Keep modifying the species, I forgot. I just keep looking over and seeing that we have problems with our jobs. It's making me upset. They will not automatically go to other planets. But they could. They could go to Mecha's Prime. Are they not because there's no jobs there either? This place just straight up doesn't have jobs because there's not enough stuff here at all, just normal stuff. So build some districts, probably the industries, because we need that for everything, it feels like. These guys, just do these guys next.
Log updated.
Okay. An oddly calm game. If we take a look at
Construction complete.
we take a look at the rest of the galaxy while we let time fast forward here. The Ottoman Empire is one of the largest in the game. The Felnal Blessed Order, the Rufarian regime, also very large, but I think quite weak. The Ottoman Empire, if not stopped, could be very dangerous. Do we ever find out why the artisan troops not answering us? Yeah, why aren't they answering us? A new astral rift appeared. Council members can't explore astral rifts. Okay. Oh, that's another one apparently then. Okay, they both are then. Well, never mind then. Do it later. Minimar Specialized Industries have declared war on the United Sathran Republic. Took them a while. Uh-oh, an electric storm has been detected, but it's, again, really far away. Okay.
Log updated.
I guess build a farm? These guys have open jobs too. We can get rid of the energy districts on here. I don't think that's actually going to help us with jobs though. It's just trading the districts, but whatever. Make sure I've upgraded all of the buildings that I can, including my starports and whatnot.
Technology discovered.
I guess more resource silos? Getting more energy credits now. Hyper relays, let's grab that, and now let's go ahead and upgrade our ships. Ship designer. Corvette. We also have we have cruisers now. We need better weaponry on our ships. We haven't gotten new weapons in a long time, it feels like. Oh, that takes too much power. Alright, don't worry about that for now. I need different weapons for my ships. I actually feel like even just stop researching that. Look, there's flat cannons right there. That's point defense, though. Get this. All of my planets have unemployed people that won't go somewhere else. Is it because we're just full? We're just kind of getting full. That could kind of make sense. We got one more world that we can take over. All right, I guess I'll do that and hope that people start migrating over there. But also, it's a Savannah world? I don't know. Clearly, I don't know what I'm doing. Savannah world. I guess the people that could live here, I have not changed them fully yet. No, wait, there's some right there, I think. Or no. Nope. Okay, we'll wait. The next person will be a Savannah person that gets uplifted. Or I mean, evolved. New tradition. An update in the White Room. It's taken a few days, but completed the mapping, the strange objects within the white space. While to us it appeared a series of walls and columns, the sphere's computer was able to calculate how it would look from above. The patterns and spaces indicated clearly deliberate structure and consistency. The results are conclusive. The structure forms written characters in a language unknown to us. Though we're unable to understand it, the sphere's computer has been dedicated to deciphering everything we've recorded, and during that time something interesting has happened. Circular columns, oh, this is so long. Circular columns identified or identical to the diameter of our vessel began appearing in the space nearby. We propelled ourselves a safe distance, only to find a solid wall was being raised in our wake. There appeared to be no danger, however, as the wall stopped as soon as we did. Something was painting a trail behind us. Having analyzed the symbols, we are confident that one of them translates into a greeting, or simply put, hello. It's alive. The other dimensional room world is alive.
Construction complete.
Let's go ahead and upgrade our ships. I started to do that and got distracted. Well, really, it's just the armor that's going to get upgraded. And I guess it's not going to cost that much.
A Dwarmak was a short-lived bird species that expanded too fast and grew extinct. Don't trust the black holes. The hunters are always...
Spooky. The mechanical advisor has rapidly increased the intensity and pace of his advice. It's enthralling. Did you know that we can construct mining districts if we need more minerals? So much knowledge, so much little time. Tiffany Leechseed has chosen to stay and learn as much as possible. What? No, wait, come back! Well, we lost our scientist. Another one. There's... There's a rebellion? But not on our planets, thank God. Greetings, Preserver Magan Bloatflim. Magan Bloatflim? What a name. It's been our preserver for a long time. We are freedom fighters, former slaves from Sitcon 4. We are seeking to liberate ourselves from our oppressors, and have long admired your egalitarian standards and yearn to belong to such an enlightened society. If you'll aid us, we'll gladly pledge ourselves to you, though we are prepared to strike out by ourselves if we must. We can give you all the support we can, minus 100 influence. If the revolt's successful, they'll be absorbed into our thing, but it may be considered an act of war, or we cannot and will not help you. Yeah, well, I'm not going to help you, because if I piss off them, we're going to piss off the hierarchy of Marov. If we piss off both of those guys, I'm going to get attacked by the two strongest neighbors around me at the same time. Good luck.
Ships upgraded. Ships upgraded.
Alright. We're gonna start adding some cruisers into our ships now. I mean, into our armies now. Get that fleet going. Actually, yeah. Let's add cruisers into this one too. Just 3. This one has too many corvettes. Just disband half of those guys. Or nope. Yeah, don't do what I just said to do, guys. Alright, we'll give it a second to craft the rest of those ships. A new astral rift thing's available? What? We can phase the fleet out of existence to another dimension for... That seems really good.
Species improved.
More species have been changed. And... I thought that was, I was like, that's all of them. No, nowhere near. We still have quite a few more.
Log updated.
We're full on artifacts again. Oh. Yeah, we should do the celebrate diversity thing. That's a lot of unity. And sure, we'll do an Elgate Insight. How many more of those do I need to do? We have another ruler election coming up. Magan Bloatflem is just barely winning over Zosira, which is amazing. Let's give them a hyper focus trait. That's cool. Research speed. Ooh. Oh no, that... Yeah. This will count, I believe. It still counts. The election is underway.
Council agenda available.
Uh-oh, something just happened on the map. Some colors just changed. Oh boy. Wait a second. Okay. What the heck just happened? Oh, it's them. It's those people that said they were going to break out whether we help them or not. They did it. And yeah, in Sakan. Hey, wait, wasn't that where one of our home people's planets were? Oops, maybe we should have helped them. But no, all we need them to do is take over this little bit of space. Please, oh my god, please. Take over this little bit of space, and then I'm gonna go and kill you instead, and the other people around me, they're not gonna care because they don't care about you. Do it. I dare you. Be the spark that allows me to continue to expand. I'm ready. I mean, okay, yeah, all right, okay. I'm seeing the decolon. I'm processing. I'm trying to find the strand that I can pull that is proving that I'm not the bad guy. Oh, yeah, I'm not the bad guy because all I'm doing is crushing a slave rebellion. But wait, we started as a slave rebellion. Shut it down. Shut it all down. Shut it all down. Chat, I will be right back. I have to go to the bathroom. it came out. Also, it was just pee. The Red Bull and the tea is too strong. Let's see. Yeah, there's just not enough. There's not enough jobs to go around. Maybe. But wait a second. What do I do? Wait. I know what we can do. If we can't conquer our own places to live, we'll have to build them ourselves. That could be the plan. To start building a ring world. Actually, wait. That's pretty far away, but it's not impossibly far away. The only bad news is that we'd have to fight our old allies for it. In the hierarchy of Morove, oh, they have equal firepower to me now. If only there was like a way that I could, you know, there's this here, spark a diplomatic incident, but I wonder, could that be something even as powerful as to break up a federation? 'Cause that would be something.
Technology discovered.
Technology discovered. We got stuff for our ships there. Yeah, see? Or maybe this instead, we could start building habitats. Maybe building habitats would be better than trying to build the ring world. I don't think I'll be able to build the ring world. I haven't built my empire to be doing such a thing like that, but maybe we could build a few habitats and then put certain people in them.
Species improve.
You know, I'm starting to think that if an enemy makes it this far into the system, they're probably gonna kill us anyway, but maybe we don't need gun turrets on those ones. But you don't want to just have them at the choke points. You want to have a few layers of defense, I'd say, so I'll leave it. Let's see. Many weeks have passed since being in that white room and we learned that it was talking to us. Over that time, we've learned to communicate in a stunted fashion with the entity whom we've named the Writer. The exchange has been difficult, but the Writer's tone invokes curiosity and surprise. So, as to not clutter our immediate area, it's become routine that each symbol be painted by the Writer, each symbol that's painted is erased after each dialogue. Our conversation with the Writer continued after some time until a final word appeared. Gift. Soon after, a gold sphere appeared next to our vessel. This object behaved much differently than the previous symbols and could be brought aboard. This was the last communication we received from the entity. Its component materials contain rich amounts of data that will take our scientists years to fully understand. The Writer's Sphere.
Technology discovered.
None of those seem like super urgent for me to get to work. Technology discovered. We've figured out how to build the hyper relays, and I don't know what that means, but I do know that it makes it so you can move a lot faster. Hmm. Probably build this next. Also keep upgrading our people.
Log updated.
I've kind of built all the star bases that I can build right now. Actually, okay, I am going to replace this with anchorages, even though I just built gun batteries. Guess you can still build defense platforms, right? So that would be what you should maybe do instead. Excited news from our fleet commanders is being broadcast over Celtic Colony. Our adopted space amoeba has just reached an impressive 100 years of age. Hooray! Through a grizzled centenarian, it appears age has no impediment on our amobioid ally. In fact, our fleets report Amoeba's presence on the battlefield has only grown more formidable over time. Amoeba's has become a force even with the best equipped battleship would have trouble contending with. Seeing her billowing flagella enter a system never fails to lift the moral spirit. Amoeba has gained new combat skills. Really? Amoeba is 4,000 power. Holy shit! Hey, Amoeba. Holy. Well.
Species improved.
Cool. Uh-oh. We're having unemployment problems. Increase the consumer goods spending. What do I do about this? How do I okay. How can I make more jobs? I don't know. I could replace 2 housing districts here. Huh? What? Is that bugged? I don't think that's not supposed to be a scavenger site, right? Oh, it is. I can't even get rid of it. I have too many people. We are equivalent in fleet power to our robot enemies now. I've almost used up the whole
Ships upgraded.
bonus from the astral crystal thing, the psionic crystal. It's almost gone already. Oops. We didn't even go to war. I am not confident that what we have is very good. Ethics shift? Not for us, though.
Construction complete.
Hmm. Who am I gonna team up with now to try to take down the hierarchy of Morove? Natrexia, you're too weak, I think. Yeah, it would be a three-way fight, but it's mainly against the hierarchy of Morove because these other guys are aren't very strong. That's spooky. A strange object has appeared in the orbit of Romachus 2, a crystalline sphere reminiscent of our own rift sphere technology. It appeared without warning with no known trajectory. At such close proximity, the sphere may represent a significant danger. On the other hand, it may also be likely to contain valuable insights into the nature of dimensional travel. Study it.
Initiating communications.
An embassy? No. Unlock some new edicts? Astral binding, astral shielding, and dimensional artificing can only be used once? Oh yeah, what is this about the hyper relay? I forget. How do you do that? Is it a building? No.
Technology discovered.
Can clear the tile blockers now. I guess I have some building upgrades that I haven't gotten. But that's not going to help give these people jobs. Who's moving to this new planet? It's a Savannah planet. I guess we can help one planet's worth of people Who's moving there? Not that one. This planet. Oh yeah, these guys, they've been upgraded now. Wait, no, not them, because who's the people that give food and... Oh, we did someone that did both. These guys who want to live on an arid planet. That's a savanna planet? Savanna planet? The lithoids? Let's move one. Wait. The bird people are good for minerals? Not really that, but it's gonna be for industry. Doesn't matter right now. We're just trying to get people to not rebel, basically.
Log updated.
Are there normal rock people in our empire? No. Okay. I was gonna say, why were they not upgraded?
Construction complete.
We're having a deficit on exotic gases, which is no good. Let's look at this planet that we're about to go get. 13 size, the continental world. That's sad. What about this one? 13 size, it's a savanna world. They're planets, I guess. Can't complain. Oh, it costs... Oh, I guess I have unclaimed ones I haven't claimed. Those guys. That's a different bit of space. Yeah, I don't want to do that yet. This. If I take this, that's their whole... That would be game for them. That would be it. They don't have any other empires, no other planets. Now, there's a bit of a gamble where I'm thinking, do we attack now? Go ahead and start this war at the risk of getting backstabbed by the mid-game crisis as soon as it starts. It's possible that happens. Or do we say, no, it is technically at the lowest chance of it happening right now, and it's only going to get higher, so we should do it sooner than later. We need planets right now, that's for sure. And now that I think about it, we have a savanna one there, but we'd be getting a continental and a savanna, and if this is like a cold planet for some reason, it's a savanna world. We may need to terraform planets after all. Can I do that? I don't think I have the terraforming thing yet. No! Alright. I kind of don't like the idea of terraforming the planets. It's like an extra challenge to try to just get the right ones, it feels like. If I look right now, are we ready to go to war? We need some more military commanders. We also need... Oh yeah, we need some army ships. That's what we need. And we gotta get our lithoids. Are very strong. Maybe... Did we get defensive army ones too somewhere? I thought maybe we did. Who was that? Oh my god, we got too many people to try to remember. It's a little armadillo icon. I could have sworn maybe we added it to one person. I don't see it. So, Lithoid, the Ver, or the Makar. Yeah. Just them, really. I don't know how many you really need. I did 10 and 10. Is it going to be producing multiple of those at the same time? Yeah, 4 at the same time. Is it coming from over here? No. I don't know where they're doing that, and I don't know where they're going to end up at, but they've started. I think it probably is going to be... It should be time for war. Also, we have a cosmic storm that's about to boost all of our stuff. That'll be nice. So, we go to war now. Take. Use the cosmic storm and our new stuff to settle and get ready for the mid-game crisis? That seems like not a solid plan. It just sounds like a semi-decent sounding plan, but like, you know, not a lot of thought really going into that. Huh? Planet? What? The planet already has a planned colony? Oh. I already did that. Oops. I think it's time to go to war, and I'm gonna try to do a sneaky thing here. Because... Actually, wait, we need to check. Do these guys have closed borders with the robots? Yes. Which means the robots can't go anywhere except to attack me, except through their old home system, Mechas, which has a nebula in it, which means they can't see any of my ships in there, which means they're gonna send their ships in, I think, hopefully, to attack me and get sneak attacked, because they won't know that I'm there. And with our 21,000 strong defense fleet, with our armies. Surely we can handle it. Maggot Bloatflame just died. No! It's surely a bad omen for the war. A small commemoration will suffice. Get some unity, but sadly, it seems now that Zero will be elected. Wait, I don't want that to happen though. Because then they're gonna lose some of their bonuses. But it's not like this person's gonna be good either. Alright, whatever. Oh my god. The Rafarian regime have entered a defensive pact with the robots. You fucking assholes. And their military power has gone up. But seems like they don't have a way to get to us either. If they did, though, we could be in trouble. What if they have a secret way that I don't know about? Is that possible? Well, the option is don't go to war. Wait for the mid-game crisis to come. My people are slowly gonna get more and more pissed off that they don't have jobs, and we're gonna collapse from overpopulation. Even if we get this one planet, it's not enough. We can start terraforming the planets. It's gonna take too long. Someone else is gonna kill these people and take their stuff, and that's gonna make it even harder for me. These guys are gonna die anytime. These guys are getting stronger. They're end up fighting with fauna, and no, they're not. They're not connected at all. Wait a second. These guys are completely boxed in. Well, a lot of us are boxed in, I guess, but... Or no, they're not just boxed in. They're completely sealed off from going south at all. They can only fight their way up and out. We're gonna have to fight them eventually. I really wouldn't be ready, I don't think, to fight them if they found their way through. But the more that I talk, the more that I'm thinking we're falling farther and farther behind. We're gonna have to keep pressing on. I think it's time to go to war. Let's see if someone will want to help us. No one wants to help us. Good. We have 13 systems that we're trying to conquer? Is that true? Not from 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh. Yeah, there are. Alright. We'll risk it. We either risk it and win, or risk it and die, or stay and don't do anything and die. Okay, I was confused for a second when saying I thought it was saying I couldn't do it.
They are a threat to democracy.
The war has begun. The fourth
Construction
war
complete.
begins. Well, maybe. They have not accepted the war yet. They do technically have to agree to fight in the war.
Species improve. Log updated.
Only a few more species left. Why haven't they... Oh. Nope, never mind. We are officially at war. Now, the real thing we have to watch out for is that we don't get it sniped from the south. We are basically allowed to just sit here and wait. We're just gonna sit here and wait for them to come and attack us. We're capped out on threads? Alright. Buy this thing that says we only have to buy it once. Gives me more edicts or something about astral threads? Astral binding? Resources from jobs? Holy shit. I think I'm gonna cancel this research thing. No. Living metal mega structure construction. No. Let's get this kinetic weapon damage boost. Because that's what we're using. Doop. Okay.
Blocker cleared.
Okay, we can suddenly, for some reason, we can talk to the artisan troop again. We have an update on the Rift Sphere, something about the fluid. It arrives submerged in a viscous reddish fluid. All around us drifts a large disc-shaped blob of more solid matter. We have avoided collision with them so far. A solid wall of semi-gelatinous material surrounds us on all sides. We glide along easily. The rhythmic pulsings we sense from within the rift is in sync with the harmonic frequency of the liquid all around us. Every 3 seconds, we're pushed forward in a rush of pressure, driving us deeper into the tubular system. Resisting the flow is quite difficult on our engines. It's a great opportunity for sample collection, but the appropriate apparatus may impede our navigation in these twisting tunnels. Deploy sample collection rig or proceed forward at ease. Proceed forward at ease, because we are clearly in some sort of giant vein, blood vein tunnel. Let's just go ahead. We don't need to collect stuff from that. We can just, let's go to whatever cool thing is out there. Also, yeah, just fight your way through. You guys can do it. Not you guys. Not you robots, the rebels. Another ascension perk? Oh gosh. But I don't know, I can't take any. climate restoration technology.
Construction complete.
Our colony ship is going on down to our other planet. Our transport ships are all of our armies are forming. One of our military commanders just died. Good.
Technology discovered.
Great.
Spaceborne life form encountered.
We finished modifying
Initiating
another
communications.
species. These guys want to establish an embassy with me? No. You guys should be focusing on the war that you're trying to win for me right now. No sign from the subject integration has begun. Okay, the hierarchy of Marov is absorbing the Natraxian League. That's not the big one, that's just the rebel Natraxians. Where?
Hostile fleet.
Oh, Jesus! Okay, well, first of all, Tiffany Leech Seed has returned from her journey across the astral rifts. Without warning, she appeared aboard one of our science ships and proceeded to work as normal. However, it became obvious that she was changed, caught somehow between time. Her age is indeterminable. Perhaps as a result, she's also gained some new abilities. We've read that from someone else before. She's developed a strong aversion to any sort of instructional manual. Has been observed operating with a much higher degree of improvisation. She gets Spark of Genius. And gets Rift Warped, which is just like the other one. 50 years lifespan, more experience. Doesn't count towards the leader capacity. And gets Spark of Genius, which can lead to some cool stuff, I know. But more importantly, my plan worked. And when I say my plan worked, I mean I might be full. I might have regrets. Ah, wait!
You are in need of assistance. Would you like to re-enable guidance?
Hey, look, it's the real. It's the real robot. And wait, did he come back because that one lady came back? Why is he here right now? It's you. But yeah, would I like to re-enable guidance? I mean, no, but I'll leave you turned on, sure. Yes.
Tutorial missions and tips are enabled. Building a star empire can be a daunting task. To help get
Wait.
things started, I will be providing instructional
I was hoping he was going to say something special. Well. Nope, all it did was turn on the tutorial. Boo. Alright.
Tutorial missions and tips are disabled.
Yeah, get out of here. Chat. I got an army of 10,000 coming my way. That's kind of scary. But now that I look at my armies again, we should be able to handle. They would not have come in here had they been able to see into the system, but because of the nebula, they didn't know. Now, attack them. Attack them before they can flee.
Engaging enemy fleet.
Old chat. I gotta look. We gotta take a look at this a little bit closer. Oh, okay, it's pretty bright if we look at that way. Oh, the space amoeba, they have little strike-craft flagellid troops. Playing slow-mo. That's so slow. I mean, that's not slow enough. Go, my giant amoeba, go! I see them warping out. I see their power level draining so fast. They're gone. They're gone? That was pretty fast, actually. Now, while their troops are missing in action, split up the fleet, conquer all of these systems. How powerful is that? I don't know. Alright, everybody just split up for a very small portion of time for now. Amoeba? Amoeba, you can come back because I don't want you to die. One of my scientists just became more gullible. Dumb asshole. Uh-oh. I made a mistake. They had other armies waiting, chat. 15,000 waiting outside. I just sent one of my armies in to their death. Everyone else, come back. Wait there. These guys are dead. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Retreat.
Encountered.
You guys come back?
Hostile fleet
Oh,
encountered.
they just came in. They're back again with another 10,000 strong fleet. Good thing we brought back our 7,000th fleet just now.
Spaceport under attack.
We should be able to handle it with our station, but I don't want the amoeba to die, and you just never know. Alright, they all left. How could they leave so fast? Alright. Well, I wonder, should I just wait here, or should... I think that was actually... Now we probably can afford to send one down. The station only has 200... Oh wait, that's a weak station. Alright, there's other stuff happening in the Empire. In the fluid, in the giant vein body-like structure, we've cut loose the sampling rig. We've noticed the surrounding area around the apparatus seems to slowly darken and become swollen over time. The flow along the tunnel has kept us centered in our journey. Several days have passed without incident. The disc-shaped foreign bodies surrounding us are also caught within the flow. They gently drift and tumble past the sphere. We have witnessed no evidence of sentient life. In fact, our strongest supposition at this point is that we are inside some unknown massive superorganism. If our presence has been noticed by any natural defenses, we have not yet witnessed it. We now find ourselves inside an enormous chamber. The walls are lined with veiny protrusions. The chamber walls regularly expand and contract, forcing millions of liters of fluid through a single exit. As we held our position, we discovered a second entryway into the chamber. Trace amounts of crystalline matter are suspended in fluid coming from the tunnel. The pressure of its flow is low enough that with some skillful navigating, this orifice could be explored. Yes, explore the crystalline orifice. Also, now we wait and see if we're about to get attacked again.
Establishing colony.
My ships are back. Pretty far away, but they're back. Let's hope these guys don't try to come down here and snipe me off. Oh, the rebels died. There's some open space down there now, though, but it's not enough. They didn't do it. They didn't succeed.
Engaging enemy fleet. Engaging enemy station.
Employment problems on Macon. Alright, pause a second. We have a 5,000 strong fleet chilling in there. What are they doing? They're moving. They're coming to try to snipe us down there. Why don't we trap them? Their armies are probably back too by now. But if they're gonna try, let's see what they're doing. Yep, he's sending his troops diagonally. I'm sending mine across. He's sending his to the left now. Did you guys already go? Don't go through yet. Come back down here. Get ready to go through here. You guys. Come over here. Get ready to ambush them as they travel through. Actually, I don't... Probably not going to be able to do the timing run of this. You
Technology discovered.
come over here. I'm too afraid. Here's one of the things that was going to get an ascension perk that we want, although I'm not sure it's that smart to get. I'm going to go ahead and go for it right now, because I'm pretty focused on this other thing. They just went through. Go. Get them. Get them. It's another big fight, but probably won't last long.
Engaging enemy fleet.
My amoeba! Amoeba! Nice. Okay. That's like most of their armies taken, I think. Taken out now. We need to, like, hurry up and kill this one down here. And then that'll stop them from... Then we can clean up the rest of these guys at our leisure. So let's move everybody down here. Probably kick the ass of their main army one more time. This FTL inhibitor is gonna... I think it means that we're not gonna be able to go that way. But that's okay.
Engaging enemy station.
Nope, I'm allowed to go that way. Okay. My ships don't move at the same speed, so we're gonna have everybody stand by the door and then go. We have a lot of debris that we could research.
Enemy fleet.
What fleet? They sent the amoebas through? Why would they do that? Oh, they're dead. That was weird.
Spaceborne life form encountered. Engaging enemy station.
Kill him. Is that a colony ship? You thought. You wish. Our smaller army? Go over here.
Council agenda available.
This other army? Go down here. Everyone else? Bomb this planet. The planet has a strength of 388. My genetically enhanced rock people have a strength of 689. I think we'll be fine. Let's embark those assault armies, combine them into one fleet. 1,000 strong. We don't need to bomb the planet. But why don't you transport fleets transport fleets, why don't you wait a moment? The rest of you guys go to this other system. We need to get it too. Oh wait, we said we were going to take all this, didn't we? That's right, we did. Alright, so we have to control the Vega spot. That must be why they have some troops stationed there. I see a fleet of 6,000 coming our way. Changing plans. 6, 10, 6, 12. Yeah, that's probably enough. We probably don't need all of our armies, but go ahead and go this way.
Technology discovered.
We're getting a present? We've been hearing rumors about the impressive unions of systems for a while now, and we're pleased to make your acquaintance. He looks like the same kind of alien that Borin was. Boris or Borin, I forget. For a nominal contribution of credits, we at the Coalition of Upcyclers offer premium salvage services. From engine upgrades to scrapping fleets, whatever you need, you can count on us. And to ensure we start off in good graces, how about a small gift to show our commitment to her service? 2,000 alloys. That is a nice gift. Employment. We're having a lot of employment problems still. Let me upgrade some of our buildings. All of our buildings on that planet in this case. We're being contacted by enigmatic observers, another fallen empire, which I was wondering where the heck they all are. There's supposed to be 5 in this game. We've only seen 1 this whole time. Oh, and they're pretty close to the Myanmar Specialized Industries. That could be fun later. Seems like a war is broken out. Who is that? The Erebon experiment. Along with... Uh-oh. Wait, Myanmar Specialized Industries has taken over Cover Corps, but the embassy, the Federation or whatever it's called with Cover Corps is taking over other people. Everyone is doing some good old-fashioned warring right now, it seems.
Engaging enemy station. Spaceport under attack.
Okay. Let's grab afterburners. They said spaceport under attack, like... Not mine, right? Like, where? Yeah, it was an enemy spaceport. Good. Go ahead and get a science ship down here for all this debris. Although I'm not sure it's actually going to teach us anything. Another thing, another... Oh. They got a 14,000 strong fleet over there now. Hey, that's too strong. Gonna get all my ships together, I guess. Jin, the numinous Equilibrium's envoy has taken on an apprentice. The promising young warrior wishes to swear an oath of allegiance to us. Yeah, sure. They're a commander, skirmisher, they have a destiny trait, supreme warrior. Oh, damage to space fauna. Get this guy in the army now. We need him now. Okay, their 14,000 strong army is starting to head our way. I think we should go ahead and claim their planet if we can, though. It's gonna be... It might get bloody here in a second. We can activate our relic again? Oh. Do it. Give me that ship weapons damage boost. I don't know if it's triggered yet. These guys are coming, though.
Technology discovered.
Damn, they're not afraid at all. We got an army of... Let's see, I got 6, 10, 16, something higher than like 16, 21, 22,000-ish maybe? I mean, 22,000. They got 14,000 coming our way. Maybe I shouldn't be so worried. A detection array. For cloaked fleets, I've never seen that. I've not really done much with cloaked stuff, but I don't want that. Give me this reactor booster.
Deploying liberation.
Oh god, there they are! Fight! Fight! New commander, prove yourself!
Engaging enemy fleet.
Just make him go away. Go away. Go away. Alright, that was maybe one of their last big armies. Oh my gosh. An update on the about the fluid. Fighting through the current, we were able... Okay, so we were in a weird giant heart-like chamber. We saw a crystalline vein hole to jump through. Fighting through the current, we were able to squeeze into an offshoot from the previous chamber. We emerged into a cavern of quivering crystals. The walls around us became filtered fluid from every direction, or the walls around us filtered fluid from every direction, causing a crystalline residue to be left behind. Suddenly, an amorphous blob the size of a starship was observed several hundred meters away. Attempting to observe it from a distance, we somehow managed to draw its attention. The rift sphere was quickly absorbed through the entity's membrane. Its interior is composed mostly of a corrosive enzyme. The sphere's hull is being digested as we speak. Our tactical officer recommends immediate evacuation, but our biologist theorizes its enzymes can be neutralized by combining the gases and fluids we have at our disposal. You know what? I've lost so many people to astral rifts at this point. Just pump the exotic... We don't have enough exotic gases, apparently. Hold on. Let me buy some. Please tell me that I can just buy some and that works. Oh, thank God. Pump some gases. Also now... Surely they don't have another army waiting. Now I'll go through and clean up. Did we land the armies yet? We have. They're fighting right now. It took about half of our army's strength.
Colony conquered.
Taken. Oh, we're it's healing.
Enemy station.
Nice.
Technology.
All right,
discovered.
the war is going pretty smoothly so far. We got some afterburners. We could get strike craft and stuff now. Oh no, new railgun.
Debris analyzed.
Debris analyzed. We actually got some stuff. So keep it up. We said we would take this spot too, didn't we? Yep. Keep going. Kill them.
Engaging enemy station.
Council agenda ready.
Do it. Launch that shit. Boom. More pops. More.
Debris analyzed.
Get our armies. Uh-oh. On this planet. Oh, okay, what... Zeroni Stormcaster. The Stormcaster is not quite Zeroni technology. We simply realized that exposing Zero to extreme conditions would cause it to release potential energy and erratic matter, leading to all sorts of dangerous interferences and phenomenon. After a series of insightful incidents, we've discovered a way to harness the energy through Zeroni-made crystals to produce a powerful psychic storm in the solar system, which blocks sensors, reduces ship speed and fire rate, and nullifies shields. That sounds really good for later. That's going to take a long time for us to get now. Here's the thing that lets us change people's preferred habitat, which might... Well, actually, that doesn't help us that much, does it? Sure, do the psionic thing, and we'll get a slight relief from, or no, wait a second. Food from farmers up. Give me that instead. And I'll take energy building. My guess is these guys don't have anything else that they can throw at us. I don't see it.
Deploying liberation forces.
Our,
Debris analyzed.
our armies are landing. Oh man, so the storm is starting to hit our systems. We're seeing
Colony conquered.
these things jump up to 21 minerals per the system. We have managed to conquer the colony. The robot have suffered another embarrassing loss. Embarrassing. Claims. Oh. Wait, I claimed all the way up there? I claimed all the way up to there? I don't remember that. Oh, we have more to go and claim. Let's go get it. Oh yeah, because I said if we take all of this, then that's basically it. They're gone out of the match. The Belma people are having another rebellion. I'm not going to help you though, but good luck. Maybe you guys will have better luck than those other guys. Please split up their empire so that way I'm able to actually do something. We've hit a cap on food. My god. What do I even do? How do I... Maybe we should just buy some exotic gases, because we aren't making enough. Okay. Just a little bit.
Engaging enemy station.
That's mine now.
Technology discovered.
Next. Unemployment on Mecha's Prime. Missteps from an ambassador. The people to the south of us have brought forward a complaint regarding one of our ambassadors. They said something extremely offensive. Pull them out. We don't want those guys to get mad at us. We have a new tradition. Oh my gosh, there's only 2 left. He probably has to go to supremacy soon, right? We just got the defensive one. I don't know, or diplomacy. Or no, actually, now that, you know, the adaptability could be nice, because we're going to be getting rid of the strategic resource costs of all of our buildings that now all cost strategic resources. I didn't know that that was going to be a thing, really. Kind of forgot about that. Harmonies for Unity, pop stuff. No, I don't think so. That seems like more early. Agenda stuff, council stuff. That's so not... feels like doesn't feel worth it. Supremacy and adaptability or diplomacy. I'm gonna be honest, I'm really not good at the whole diplomacy thing, and we're not xenophiles, so maybe we go for adaptability after all. Look at this again. Pop housing usage. Increase colony designation bonuses for regular planets. 10% building slots, resettlement. go for adaptability right now. We're about to expand and get a bunch of different planets. And then wrap it up with supremacy at the end, hopefully to fight off whatever we need to fight off, and hopefully we can survive the mid-game crisis, because we're not going to be able to finish all this stuff before it's over.
Council agenda available.
We've researched more stuff about farming, good. Get this one for the building slots now. So we've kind of expanded past what we should have, but now we're starting to expand our planets and make our buildings and everything stronger. Our latest colony has just gotten up and operational. Lots of stuff. Build 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Let's start like that for now. That should get some nice specialist and normal type jobs. I don't even see these guys as army, so they're either stalling and hiding, or they just don't have one. Another trait for this guy, which is insane. He's... How old is this guy? 84? Dude, let's get defensive stuff.
Technology discovered.
Go ahead and fly on into this last system, guys. I feel bad, there's like one little amoeba there trying to escape. Wait, you guys aren't amoebas. You're ships. Kill him. Engineering research. Mining stations.
Engaging enemy fleet.
They're just doing a little, they're a little lost there. Swirling around. Get owned. What was all that? Alright. Am I able to call the war to a close? You've definitely been beaten. And also your friends couldn't even come and help you. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. It costs 450 for me to claim that? Jesus. Alright, but actually I think if I... Let me get a science ship over here ready, because once I take all this, I think it'll just disappear to unclaimed land. And then we want to claim it. Get me a construction ship. Oh god, they're so far away. Just build one. Here. I guess that, wait, yeah, there's a planet here too. We have to, oh yeah, we have to take this planet over too. Oops. Oh, that planet has 853 garrison strength? Wait a second. We're not strong enough to beat that. Alright, well, we gotta bomb the planet a little bit. Okay, I have taken my eyes off my planet for a while. How is the unemployment problem going? 4 people need jobs there, 4 people need jobs there, only 1 person needs a job there, only 1 person needs a job there, but the amenities are very low, which means people are not as happy. We're making a lot of food, so put theaters for everyone. Oh yeah, we need to build one of those. Oops. I don't actually know what one of those does, really, but... Archaeo-engineers turn consumer goods into research. If it's built on a relic world, you get some bonus stuff, but it won't be. That means we can take an ascension perk now, I think. Archaeo-engineers. Combining proven archaic technology with contemporary engineering will give us a timeless advantage. Which basically means we can build ancient ships, which I thought sounds really cool. But I don't know if it's good or what, or... It might be a bit of a throw pick. It's kind of a fun pick. I think it's probably okay to grab because I don't even know what else we would grab. Let me look at my list. Yeah, because we're not grabbing Xeno compatibility, so I still have an open slot, I'm pretty sure, right? I took Imperial Prerogative. That... Wait. Yeah, so we could still grab this. I don't think I'm gonna grab Master Builder. I think instead I'm gonna grab World Shaper and maybe turn all these worlds into Gaia worlds after all, which is really fucking annoying, but maybe that's just better to do. So, Archaeo engineers, but let me think. But not building, actually, I would rather have a mega structure than cool ships. Yeah, if I'm gonna do the cool ships, maybe it was a waste to get that then. Yeah, we have to get Galactic Wonders instead of Master Builders. But wait, no, then that means we can't get the World Shaper. Galactic Wonders lets you build the Ring World, the Matter Compressor, and the Dyson Sphere. It's not that I need housing, I need jobs. Oh yeah. Or we could go Voidborn. Voidborn, no mega structures. I'll think about it a little bit longer, I think. I don't think we need to take it now. Let's get this war figured out here. We should still be bombing this one planet.
Discovered.
Still making sure no one's gonna sneak up on us. That one...
Engaging enemy fleet.
Uh-oh. Where? I don't see where we supposedly just engaged with an enemy fleet, so not gonna worry about it, I guess. Meanwhile, in the giant body, uh-oh. While significant in size, the creature turned out to be remarkably primitive in its biology. Very soon after releasing a unique concoction of gases, its membrane dissolved. No longer able to maintain cellular integrity, its internals were carried away with the surrounding currents until only its massive core remained. We are pleased to report that we successfully recovered the object. While it is not wholly unlike the nucleus of many single-celled organisms from our own dimension, in addition, the sampling rig we managed to save previously has been able to recover a significant amount of material from the beast. Our biologists are eager to investigate what secrets may it contain. Our speculation is that this creature was some sort of antibody in this colossal network of tubes and fluid and identified us as a foreign threat. Damaged by the encounter, we have returned with our trophy. We got a new oh, we got a thing! I got a relic. I don't even know how to look at relics. Wait, what? It has a... Wait, what? How is that even possible? I've been reading stuff about this game for so long, for the past so many days, and I've never heard of such a plasmic trait. We can click this and everybody on our thing gets a new trait. We can't activate it while we have a relic cooldown? Is that right now? I'm clicking it. Okay, yeah, I guess we can't do it right now. Boo! Their army is still pretty strong over there, so I guess we'll have to just bomb it for a little bit. Oh my goodness, what has happened? All of my people, it says that they're gonna migrate. That they can get a job somewhere else. Where? Where are they gonna go? Refugees have just arrived? It's gonna be concerning when they see their fellow species mates, but they're different now. We have an encounter in Grimdor? There's aliens we've never seen before? Oh. Those are the ancient, like, drones. Let's have this guy talk to them and figure out what they're about. We're full on food again? Which means, yeah, we need more... Oh, and now everybody's back to needing a job again. Boo. I don't see any armies coming from this guy. I guess it's probably because he doesn't have any planets left. He can't even spawn any. That army strength's now starting to tick down. I forgot to sell some food. Maybe we should stop selling and just build more resource silos. Oh, we already got one there. Here's one we can build. Build one here. More anchorages here. Alright, that'll help. First contact thing has already gone off. It says we found a new life form, but calling it a life form might be incorrect. They're fully automated mechanical drones, which we can see that. I'm just wondering what they're doing out now. Why are they moving around now? And where are they going? They are definitely going somewhere. It smells of mid-game crisis. Another level up for this insane leader? Cosmic Storm. How's the planet doing now? 700. You might as well just let it roll. More upgrades. We are slamming through the technology now. I think we finally, after updating all of our guys, we finally managed to swing past the Empire size limit. Although some of it is from the solar storm that's boosting some of our stuff, I will admit.
Construction complete.
There's one cruiser just over there. Our astral threads are full. Sure, make another one. How many astral rifts are there? You can just keep making them. Like, you probably are expected to make a handful of them in your game. I don't know. I forgot, we have some special things that we should have been doing, like the cost of freedom. Let's research that. Actually, wait, I stopped doing that.
Technology discovered.
Because this research is probably almost done. Oh my god, where did it go? Oh, what? Oh, it finished. It literally finished? Okay. The hell? Hey, crime down, amenities up. Let's do that.
Construction complete.
Alright, we can land the armies now. Land the armies. The Felnol and the Ottoman Empire have reached a peace. Have reached peace. One planet going to the Ultimate Empire and a system going to the Ultimate Empire. Ooh,
Deploying liberation forces.
nice. Okay, let's see. We have ancient mining drones. Reports of deep space drones in certain systems have been investigated. The drones appear to be workers and custodians of an autonomous orbital mining operation established a millennia ago and abandoned, but the drones themselves are, judging by the state of the equipment... Oh, wait. Soon abandoned by... I'm reading too fast. Established millennia ago, and then soon abandoned by all the drones. By all but the drones themselves, judging by the state of the processing equipment. Their purpose is obvious enough, mining, but what it has tasked them with is not immediately apparent. What is obvious is that no shipment of minerals has been retrieved from the system in hundreds, if not thousands of years. They may be old drones, but they should be kept under study.
An
Okay.
alien empire is making contact. Debris analyzed.
Have we conquered the planet yet? Slowly. Actually, it's kind of closer than I thought it was going to be. We're like barely winning.
Technology discovered.
But we have some
Debris
guys in reserve.
analyzed.
When credits pass, Numa smiles. Show us your wares. A skill 3 official, blessed by the goddess of fortune, joins our system. Sure. Let's see what that means. What does that mean? Technology research, mining. You get an orbital ring, but I don't want to do that. Mega forges. Study the crystal sphere. So we had that rift sphere that was crystallized, and we decided to study it. It is a message encoded with the impossible network of a crystal. There were a set of instructions. Followed to the letter, they were able to recreate the conditions inscribed around the crystal sphere. A precise arrangement of gases and astral thread worked to activate the sphere. Shortly afterwards, it disappeared. In its place, an astral rift, unlike anything we've ever seen, has coalesced in view. A new rift has opened, and concludes the situation. Study the crystal sphere. Now, is it just a normal rift? They said it's like one we've never seen. Oh, it's different. It's called a crystal rift, and it looks amazing. Touch it. Someone go and touch it now. It can't be the people on our stupid council, god damn it. That guy's also on the council? Fuck! Astral Rift exploration speed. Boom. Go and do that. Planet conquered?
Spaceborne life form encountered. Colony conquered.
Good. And it's instantly over. The Mechazuran Commonwealth transmitting one of their last few messages. All we have accomplished, everything we have built, gone. It is an unforgiving universe, Mechazuran Commonwealth. That's what you get for insulting me. We have won the war, and it is the end of the Mechazuran Commonwealth. And I was right. These systems are now up for grabs. We need to hurry up and survey them and get some guys out here right away. If if I survey this one and build there, I can cut off those 2 spots. Oh, they even had the freaking scavenger bot. We got to get that. No. Maybe I shouldn't rush to go and get that. How can I get some ships here real fast? We need a shipyard, I guess. That'll still be pretty fast to get. If we survey this and build it there, we can get those later. Cuts them off. Yeah. Nice. Okay. Well, another war has been won. It was not actually that hard. Well, I kind of thought that we would see the mid-game crisis this episode, but it seems like it's just slowly building. Hey, there's the mining bots. They went into the Fallen Empire civilization. That's cute. I think, yeah, I'm gonna want to hurry up and build stuff to take over this bit of space. If I can. And then we're in a position to, well, probably claim some space from these guys below us, cut them off, then we can chill. And also, we may have to finally fight the hierarchy of Mirov. We could be in a really good spot to do so. Actually, yeah. We might want to let them take that spot, take those spaces, and just grab here. They don't have any... They have a shipyard over here. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I should think about it a little bit later. Chat, we've been going for a while today. I could keep going, but I think I will go ahead and call it a part for here for now. I know it's been a long few streams of Stellaris, but I hope that they've been fun for the moments that people have popped in and out. Taking a look real quick. It's bad. The Ottoman Empire is one of the biggest. But everyone else in the bottom right seems kind of like the same size. Wait, oh no, wait! No! The Galactic Cosecond regime! They've been split into 4 different areas. No! It's over for them. Alright, chat. Yeah, thanks again, you all, for hanging out for a little bit. We will be playing more Stellaris throughout the week, probably. Gonna play some Fallout and some Chef RPG again, like normal, next weekend. And yeah, it might be a while before we finish this campaign after all, but we will get back into it sometime. I'll try to post on Twitter when we're going to, maybe, but this is the kind of game you can just pop into at any time. Can give you the update. Oh my god, I'm looking at my list of planets. We've doubled the amount of planets we've had. It's 34 people, 41 people on there, 19 people on there. Alright, I gotta stop. I will just keep going. Chat, thank you again. And I'll see you next time. Have a good rest of your week. Goodbye. Thank you again.